All right, so the stream is rolling, and I guess monthly review is rolling as well. I'm gonna stream the monthly review so people can go back and watch it as well. Um, but yeah, I don't know where everyone else is. Usually we have a pretty stacked house for monthly review, but maybe everyone got scared.
Yeah, maybe I'll tag everybody. Hold on. I like doing that.
Oh, there's some people are hopping in. Got Chief, Clouds. I guess I can't have that on, huh? Damn, anyone looking at non-farms right now?
Yeah, I'm watching.
That was some pretty intense volatility there. We're selling pretty hard now, all the way down to 420, 15,420. She's tanking hard.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Oh,
Yeah,
good.
we can hear you.
Cool.
All right, so I guess we'll go ahead and get started with monthly review. Thank you, Rocky, for sharing the link, by the way. But yeah, I guess this month was kind of crazy. I didn't really trade a lot the last 2 weeks. Market definitely flipped bearish the week before I went to Montana, like that Wednesday. It started turning pretty hard. So it's been luckily I missed like the first bear week. And it's still been pretty bearish since. So it's been a little bit different trading. I sized down for sure when I came back from Montana in this bearishness. When it's bearish like this, I mean, there's a lot of volatility. It's hard to actually, for me, to get my entries with usually the right size risk. Just because NQ likes to have those wicks. Honestly, bear market, I might switch back to ES. Like, I love ES in a bear market, which that was basically all I was trading in 2021, 2022, up until we flipped back to bull market. So you might see me back on ES here in the coming week or so if this bear market is going to continue. Right now, looking at monthly maps, I think it'll probably be done being a bear market. Like this week, it's going to be bearish. Next week, probably bearish with some volatility. And then maybe back to a slow uptrend again. But I mean, I would assume that we're in for some volatility here for at least another week or two. So yeah, let's I don't know. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to stay small until we have a confirmed bull market back at least. But as far as my month goes, I mean, the first 2 weeks of the month were pretty awesome. You guys are seeing the trades I was throwing here on Discord. But I had sized up a little bit and had made a good progress there on the Bullinox account. But yeah, now we're back to being small again. I'm working on my personal account a little more. I'm going to withdraw everything out of that Bullinox account and then just keep a Club 200 account. And then I'll have my Apex thing that I'm doing in Discord as well, so everyone can see everything that I'm doing on all my 20 funded Apexes. But then, yeah, pretty much just going to work on my personal account other than that. So at least going forward for this next month. So yeah, we'll see. I put like $2,000 in there, and I'll probably keep putting more in there as I can withdraw more from my Bullinox. But yeah, that's all I got. I mean, I missed quite a bit of this month, and yeah, going forward this next month, just gonna be sizing down and I don't know, grinding out these accounts. So whoever wants to go next.
I'll go if no one else is gonna volunteer. All right. So last month for me, I was just getting back into it full time. At least at the last monthly review, that's what I was mentioning. Before that, I was doing a lot of, I guess, inner work on the inner psychology, trying to decipher, the fear, the anger, the confidence, the discipline side of things, and just get a better wrap on it. My goal for this past month, at least at the last monthly review, my goal was to continue my my processes that I've been working to improve on with discipline. So that would include every morning is some sort of physical workout, whatnot, um, and then meditation, brain dump on a journal, plan on my journal, and then during my trading days to journal my emotions, keep track of how they fluctuate and the level of degree of which they're intensified or whatnot, depending on if I'm in a trade or if I want to be in one and I missed it or whatnot. And I find it very valuable. This past month has been just a lot of note taking and introspection, I guess, during the trading day. I've noticed, so on certain days where my emotions are a little bit heightened, my handwriting becomes a little bit wonky, like it has a little bit more sharpness to it and doesn't really stay within the lines. It's kind of a good indication of, ooh, maybe I'm a little bit too far over that edge of, being centered or, you know, leaning toward tilt. So this past month has been pretty good with that, just recognizing it. I am struggling though with meditation. I have found a different way of incorporating it. I've been reading this book. It's called New Seeds of Contemplation. It's by Thomas Merton, and it's brought in some new insights into religion of which I never had, or I thought I never had, or whatnot. But it's just making some connections. It's pretty good. Um, in terms of my progress in the Buellanox accounts, so I have three that are passed. One that it's a master account, and I'm just working right now on getting that master account past the trailing drawdown threshold. It's $2,600. I'm actually starting that today since I have a good amount that just set up. So that's just me, and my goal for next month is just to continue my processes, get a little bit more detailed on my review and my plan for the days, and hopefully within the next couple weeks I get my laptop back so then I can get back on Windows and get back on Quantower, and then by that time hopefully I'll be able to have at least two master accounts set so that I can copy trade with them on micros, obviously. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, thanks guys.
Thanks for sharing, Chief. You talk about, being on edge and tilt and stuff. Do you still consult with your wife a lot about, the trading day and everything?
Yeah, part of like what's helping mediate that is that if I also talk with my therapist about it a bit too, but is that I have like a hard cutoff. If I'm still on the charts past 11, I know I'm leaning toward that tilt where I want to make more money, or maybe I'm in a position and it just hasn't taken me out yet, or it hasn't hit my take profit yet, and then it just the impatience starts to build up, and I do consult with her. I mean, she's in the office next door to me, and we just have like one of these rules is like if my door's shut, don't bother me, kind of thing. Because there's been times where she's like, "Hey, I got a quick question." I look away and I look back. I'm like, "Oh shit, I just missed the setup or whatnot," and something. But yeah, I do still consult with her, and basically what if she tells me, hey, you should be done for the day, I kind of follow that, and unless it's like I'm feeling good, where I'll come back at the end of the day. But that usually you guys probably notice in the chat, I'm out of here by before 12. If I'm still on after 12, I'm definitely leaning toward a problem. So but yeah.
Cool. That sounds kind of like you got a good like regiment going on. I just have one request. If I'm ever long and you're long too, don't post a screenshot of the trade, because the curse got us pretty hard the other day.
Yeah, that was fun though. I
Yeah,
had a good
it
time.
was funny, but damn, that was a good setup. And I was like, it was like instant. It came right as soon as you posted the screenshot. It just like dumped hard, and I was like, no.
You know, the thing is, I take the screenshot because I'm like, oh, I feel really good about this. This is my type of setup, and I just want to share with the group. I'm in on this. It's so stupid,
Dude,
man.
it
It's a
happened.
curse.
It is 100%. Like I don't believe in like curses and stuff, but like my goodness, the statistics on me posting a screenshot of my trade and then it coming back to get my break even or stop is almost 100%. Like it is straight up a fadeable move if I do it. Um, so I don't know. Like if I don't post it, it'll go straight to target, no issues. But as soon as I post it, it can be 100 points in profit. As soon as I post, it's just gonna dump straight to my break even. I don't know. Discord's cursed, I guess.
I think it's just hubris, just a way to kind of put us back into humility, I guess.
Yeah, I
Who knows?
guess.
Yeah.
But who's next? Who wants to share their month next?
I'll go. So in wait, what month is it? Yeah, July. I traded, I think, 8 days. I think. Yeah, 8 or 9 days. And my goal for the month was basically just to use that time that I was able to trade to actually take good trades and not like waste the time. And my other goal was to also like review the charts more at night or in the morning and like do more replay and stuff just so I had more screen time because I wasn't able to be at the charts like every day. And I feel like I did that. I was pretty much reviewed the charts every day unless I was like out of town or for some reason and replayed the charts. And yeah, most of the days I traded, I was able to take my actual like setups. There was like I think one day I didn't trade very well and it was completely like my fault. It wasn't just like good trades not working out. It was just like really stupid trades that I was just like trying to make money and I got super frustrated about. And yeah, kind of an easier view because I feel like that's it. I just wanted to make sure I replayed and got screen time this month and I did that. So kind of going into August, I should be around pretty much every day starting next week. So my goal is basically just to kind of continue what I'm doing, but just do it more often. So taking good trades every day, reviewing the trades, reviewing the charts and areas that maybe I didn't trade so well or could have traded better. And yeah, I'm just gonna carry that through August and see where it goes.
Well, it'll be nice to have you back to where you're being like a full-time trader again, so we can have more people in verified chat. It's been kind of quiet in there lately because like Decoy he dips out like 30 minutes into the thing because he's got work and then you're not there, so then it's basically just me and Rocky talking sometimes, and Sethmo. So, but Sethmo's weird. He'll be like there and then he'll just be like gone. He's very hit and miss.
Yeah, I usually when I'm around I talk in general chat, but yeah, we should use the verified chat more sometimes.
Yeah, it's just tough because there's only like 5 of us, and then it just everyone dips pretty
Yeah.
early in the morning. So who's next? Joel?
I can go. Yeah,
There we go. Let her rip.
shall we? So, it's been a bit of a hit and miss month, just because I've changed software I've been using twice from, well, essentially Trader8 over to NinjaTrader, then over to Quantower now, which would recommend highly over the former two. I feel like someone's told me that before, but I couldn't put a name on who. But Quantower is a lot cleaner. I've had a lot of success with that. Minus the very first day I traded the new accounts, because when you switch over on Apex, you have to change over all the accounts and start from afresh. Opened 3 accounts just because the whole goal of the month was to get the trade copier going, and instantly went into 250 points of drawdown, which is what we like. But the reason is, well, I should start with the reason I opted to move to the trade copier and get those accounts set up is I was seeing a lot of consistency day to day where I was hitting the 50 points and I could just walk away, which was a massive curve for me. So moved to the trade copier, got those set up. Instantly had a bad day, which was purely my fault. It was purely emotional. I did do a video in daily review, kind of discussing what I feel went wrong, what I've done to overcome it. And at this stage, I've had a really good week, fully out of the drawdown now, and that's a first for me. So I'm really happy with that side of things. But yeah, in the daily review, there's a full video that discusses like how I instantly hit my loss on the day. Pretty much, my loss at the time was 75 points. Hit it in the first trade, and then I kind of got swept into the mindset of I can just kind of make that back, and I didn't, allegedly. But I've started posting down in the trading journal, where I've got kind of my full plan on how I trade, any limits, the strategy itself, and full like annotated charts every single day, along with like full transparency on P&L, commissions, the amount of trades I've taken, the balance of the accounts. And I try and upload like a trading plan ahead of time. And I want to do that consistently every day because that helped out dramatically yesterday. The entire trading plan was wrong, but I was still able to kind of adapt to what was happening as like a scenario 2 type thing. And yeah, I think moving forward, it is just a case of trying to get the consistency nailed. If I do have a slightly emotional tantrum day, then being able to just nip it in the bud early. But my current limits on the account are, I think, $75 loss, 37.5 points. So that's kind of, it should be a lot more comfortable in general. So it should be a good month on paper, in theory.
Yeah, I agree. Having just like a hard stop on yourself too. Like I went to my Rhythmic on my Apex accounts and set that. I think I set the stops or like the daily liquidate at like $150, which I don't expect to hit that for the leverage that I'm using, but just in case I get into one of those, you know, sometimes we see something or our brain makes us see something where like the reversal is so obvious, right? Like we have to get in this trade. But then when we're wrong, it's really hard for us to sometimes admit that we're wrong, or like, hey, we need to sit back and chill out here. So it kind of puts me on protection of maybe I don't think I'm wrong, but my P&L says I'm wrong and I need to stop. So it's hard because trading is so mental, but having those hard stops on yourself, I mean, they protect you, because the good days, how often are we actually that far in drawdown, right? How often have you had a huge day after being so far in drawdown? So if you can nip it in the butt early, like you were saying, it really just makes the rest of the week easier because you can come back from it.
100%. I think it's easy to tunnel vision that day. Whereas if you just take the loss and leave it, a nice small loss, then you're likely to have 4 more good days of the week. So that loss doesn't even really come into the picture at all. But I think at the time it's oh no, I've wiped out a day, I'm crying at my computer, blah, blah, blah. Or whatever happens to each individual person.
Yeah, and one thing that helps me look at it is, so in my Apex accounts, I only need 10 trades a month to make 10 grand a month, right? When you add up all the accounts, and that's just with one MNQ aiming for 25 points. So if I have one day that's a loss, right, or one trade that's a loss, okay, it goes from 10 days. Okay, now I just need 11 days, right? I don't need to get a winner every single day, and if I take a loss, it's okay because I still have over half the month to make up for that loss. And if I don't, I'm still having like a great month. It's nice to keep like things in perspective and have realistic goals, so that if you do have a losing day, you're not falling way behind whatever your goal is.
100%. All good points, definitely. And yeah, as long as I can take that into the next month and keep it just small but chipping away at the accounts, hopefully we'll get the free passed and then can crack into verified. I just need to beat Caleb and then I'll be happy.
Exactly. So who's next? Who wants to share next? Nobody. Rocky. Rocky's probably walking his dog right now, to be honest. Well, if no one else wants to share, I guess we will call this it for the monthly review. It was good hanging out with y'all. Go ahead and hop in stream. I'll be streaming all day long. So yeah, it's going to be a vibe. It's going to be a party. I don't know if I'll get to trade the Apex accounts today. If it's a bear market, I'm assuming the liquidity maps are going to be probably gross and per my rules. If it's not a clean bull day, then I don't trade those accounts just because of volatility and risk perspective. I mean, unless it's like a really clean, obvious short where monthly is also hedged super bearish, then I'll short on that account. But unless I have that with like a really clean, obvious setup, I won't. Just like I said, just from a risk perspective, I like having a really tight stop on that account. And I don't want to expose myself to much risk. And in a bear market, you kind of have to be exposed to a little risk. There's a lot of potential, but there's a lot of risk involved as well. So I would rather wait for the really clean bull days where I can long and hold runners and not get exposed to volatility for that. So I might just be trading on my personal account today with some micros, and that's fine. And yeah, hopefully it ends up being an all right day. So yeah, this is going to be it for monthly review, and I'll see you guys in the stream.
See you later, Paul.
All right, fam. Now it's just us in the stream now, so we get a vibe. I don't really have a big plan going into today. I mean, we rejected off of this main consolidation point right here. So we had some severe consolidation here. Sorry, can't talk. We came back and we retested it, and this was a big zone that I was watching for. It was kind of tough to nail the exact bottom just because of the volatility. There was a lot of big orders going in both directions down here. But it looks like we're kind of supporting here, but I wouldn't be surprised if we go lower. Now, the payrolls, non-farm payrolls came out this morning, and it was a pretty big actual hit with pretty much everything as far as inflationary numbers go, right? This is a good inflationary situation. And unemployment rate is actually down, which is, I mean, good. People have jobs, but it's at 3.5%. That's pretty low. So that means economy's strong. People are still hiring. And let's see, U.S. manufacturing payrolls, that's actually negative 2K. So that's a pretty big miss. But inflationary wise, that's actually positive. Same thing for U.S. private payrolls. That is positive as far as an inflationary number goes. So that's actually bullish. So it'll be interesting to see today. And then U.S. non-farm payrolls, pretty big miss there too. But again, bullish as far as inflationary numbers go. It'll be interesting to see if that maybe propels us and changes the attitude for today. Caleb says probably a look above and fail today. I don't know. I'm really going to rely on the liquidity map today and see what it shows me. If it shows me a clean bull setup and we actually get the test of HP or half gap, then I'm all in for, going long and holding along today. Like I said, we held this level pretty good. But if we open up in the red again, then yeah, I don't know. I'll just have to really sit back, be patient, and really hunt some levels. But the problem was, and it was kind of noticeable all through this section here. We had all those days where we would, if it was a bull day, it would take straight off, right? We would long, or the longs would hit, and the low a day would be open, and we would leave half gap and hedge pressure behind. And then, on those days, if we leave half gap and hedge pressure behind, that's a pretty insane statistic for one of those needs to test that day. And if both of those don't test that day, then we're going to reverse and go back and test those again. And we saw that a lot. Let me see if I can find an example here. And it's just because both of those statistics are above 80% of being tested every day. And when you leave both those statistics behind, chances are, you're going to get an hour, 2 hour into the market, and it's going to turn around and come back. Yeah, Caleb says around 10 to 11 EST is when we retrace those moves. Yeah, like about the time that opening volatility goes back, or that volatility kind of chills out, then it's gonna flush right back to those levels. Let me see if I can find the example here. Here it is. So here's a good example. Let me see if I open it. Here's a good example of what I'm talking about. We open and we have half gap and hedge pressure down below. Half gap is just the midpoint between open and close. And hedge pressure, obviously, that's a pretty high liquidity pocket for weekly options. And when we open, right, and we just go straight up, we don't test half gap and we don't test hedge pressure, there is a really high chance that we're going to test one of those. And I usually won't long and hold along until one of those are tested. And it's the same thing with shorts too. If we get to the short side, let me see if I can I have a short example in here too. Here we go. So if we get to the short side and we open and we don't test hedge pressure or half gap, right, I'm going to look for places to potentially long back to hedge pressure, half gap. Same thing with the long setup as well. This day right here, the short was pretty hard to catch, but you get what I mean. If we leave those two behind, I'm not chasing along. If I get the long right off open, okay, but I'm not going to chase along after that initial rip. I'm going to wait until hedge pressure or half gap is tested. Same thing here. I have to wait till hedge pressure or half gap is tested for me to believe that it's bearish or bullish. And that's just literally just from a statistics standpoint, just because both have a pretty high statistic of being tested every day. And I'm not going to try to fade a statistic that's over 75%. That's same thing with initial balance. Like I said, if we break above the 50% initial balance extension, I stop trying to fade that move. Because at the 50% initial balance extension, we are usually pretty trendy, right? We have to break it though. Like, you can reject off the 50% initial balance extension. We did that yesterday. But once we break above that and support that, no more fading for me. Like, we're in a trend day, and it can trend infinitely. We've seen that many times before. So yeah, that's at least how I'm looking at today. At least we're gonna wait, see what tests, and see how that liquidity map opens up, and that'll give us the bias of, hey, do we want to get long today, and are we gonna retrace back? I mean, we got plenty of levels above. We had 2 huge overnight gap downs that need filled. And then, I mean, this one right here is the biggest one. What was that? Like 100-point gap down? 808 to 758. Okay, so it wasn't 100 points, but it was a lot, right? That's a huge gap down. That is exactly 50-point gap down. That was never filled either, right? We left that behind, and there's still a pretty good gap there. Let's actually mark that out. Oops. We're going to mark out that gap down. Honestly, never marked it because I thought we were just going to fill it, and we just never filled it. I'm going to mark that in red for doom. Oh no. Doom. Yeah, so that's gap fill right there. I'm going to mark that out. That's in a very important level that needs to be filled. And you can see too, what also leads me to think that maybe we might be a little bullish is if we can break above this 540 area, right, then we'll definitely be trendy, right? Probably back up to at least 740. The problem is we got a pretty nasty looking ledge here. It's not like a perfect ledge, but you can see where the volume really drops off here right at 520. But we did flip our monthly POC down here to 460, 470. So with the fact that we put in so much volume down here, that means that there's a lot of contracts being traded right here, right? There's a lot of people engaging in the market. Now, whether this is people exiting positions or people accumulating a position for the next move up, that's kind of for us to, that's where we come in, right? We have to make that decision of what is this? And that's where we're going to use time and sales and the liquidity map. We're going to be looking at those things, Delta, to determine, hey, are there real buyers in the market right now? Or is this kind of just accumulating volume for the next move down? And I mean, we'll know for sure. If we lose 340, then we got a long ways down to go. Loss of 340, I don't doubt that we hit 14, about 15K, right? If we lose 340, 15K will be my next target, and I'll be avoiding swing longs until then. Unless we have like an obvious move, but I mean, we have this pretty nasty lower high here. It has the fall off. I like to call this the water slide, where it gets like a little more steep as you go down. This is either going to be a hiccup for the next move down, or, you know, well, I don't know. We'll just see. I just expect volatility. So yeah, I'm going to go make something to eat real quick for breakfast. We have market open here in about 20 minutes. So I'm going to put on some music. I will be here all day long. So we're going to vibe today, fam. Joel, every time Goose wears sunglasses inside, we pump. Well, see, here's the thing. I have like a ring light on my computer screen. I don't want the lights on in my room. It's like not a vibe. I need to get like, so I have these LEDs behind me. I need to get these LEDs all around the room so it puts it like a nice brightness, because like my actual lights are like way too bright and kind of flicker a little bit, and like makes me I don't know, it's just like not a vibe. I'm gonna like seizure out. But I have a ring light here. It is kind of like a movie lamp that I got in front of me, but it's kind of bright, so I put the sunglasses on because I just don't want to stare at it all day long. But yeah, I'm gonna go make some breakfast real quick. I'll come back, sit down, we'll discuss a little bit here leading into open. I mean, we had a pretty volatile non-farm payrolls there, so I'm expecting today to be a lot of fun, and we might catch Oso later today. I don't know, he stayed up pretty late, so I imagine he's going to sleep probably till about noon, and then he'll be here for the afternoon sesh. So yeah, putting on some music. I'll be right back.
nothing heard, nothing said. Out my life, out my head. Feels like I'm going insane, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside you and consume you. A disease of the mind, it can control you. It's too close for comfort. Turn on your breaker lights. We're in the city of wonder and complete nights. Watch out, you might just go under. Better think twice. Your brain is slowly altered. So if you was fall to be wise, your mind is in disturbia. It's like a darkness is the light. Disturbia, am I scaring you tonight? Disturbia, ain't you to what you like? Disturbia,
Always on the road, always on the phone, but still I can't tell you what's up. Working half the days and still don't get straight. But now you take me home, the place where I belong. This melody in my bones, it takes me home to you. You, oh, home to you. Oh, home to you. Na 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 na.
watched it burn to no return. I saw you like matches, so we became ashes. Can't think straight. Is this my fate? Didn't think you would leave me. I'll never be set free. I tell myself, don't look back. He's not worth a single tear. Things will get better with time. Move on, forget the past. Feelings fade or disappear. Things will get better with time. All these thoughts are running through my head. 'Cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, high and dry. I'm high and dry.
Our favorite market maker, Adam, has joined chat. Adam, you better pump it today.
We had it all.
I'm relying big on you. The stream is dependent on you doing a good job today. So let's send it to outer space. Unless I'm short. If I'm short, I want you to just remove all buy orders. But if I take a loss today, if it's a red day, it's all on you, Adam. It's all on you.
All these thoughts are running through my head. 'Cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, high and dry. So running through my head. 'Cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, high and dry.
Your eyes, your look, something out of a storybook. Oh, it took everything I had inside, and I'll tell you how I felt last night. You were so damn crazy, my type of lady, driving me insane. You were up and down, but you stayed around, and I will never be the same. Can't get you out of my head. Ooh, like a melody. Out of my head. Like a melody, like a melody. Goosebumps for showing you were in slow motion. Oh, I never seen anything like you before. Oh, I can't take it anymore. You were so damn crazy, my type of lady, driving me insane. You were up and down, but you stayed around, and I will never be the same. Can't get you out of my head. Like a melody. Out of my head. Like a melody, like a melody. Like a melody. Out of my head. Like a melody, like a melody.
Thank you, Sam. I worked hard on this playlist. Better be up 500 points today. Dog, that's asking a lot from me. If we get up 25 points, that's the goal today. The goal today is 25 points. And if I get that, we're going to party hard, right? Thank you, Decoy. Thank you. No more news today. Although I actually check the news, unlike Slade. It always makes me LOL just a little bit watching Slade. Like, he'll be like, oh man, there's a lot of volatility. A lot of volume just came in at this level. It's like, yeah, we just had FOMC release. Like, he's so oblivious to it sometimes. It's really funny. It's cute. And he'll still somehow trade it really well. Mark, yes, sometimes. Today I am. Usually Oso streams every day, but today I'm streaming. So we're gonna hopefully find some trades today. I'm like, I think 0 for 3 on streaming days where like I don't even get a trade in. It seems like every time that I decide to stream the day, that we end up just having like the slowest, grossest session of all time ever. So hopefully that's not today. Hopefully we get a little bit of volatility, or at least a move that we can play, right? That's all we want. I will be trading pretty small today, trading on stream, sometimes a little stressful. Also, it's been a bear market, so we're gonna keep it just around a few M and Q. Keep it small, just work on the process today. So we're just gonna, like I said, we're just gonna try to nail a good trade. If we can just get one good trade today, that's all I'm looking for. So we're gonna hunt for that baby all day and see where she comes in at. Not sure. We had quite a volatile pre-market session here. We'll see what the liquidity map throws up for us. I mean, I have some longer term levels to find, but there's a lot going on the charts today. So I mean, you can even see pre-market. I mean, we've had a lot of volume come in at pre-market, a lot of big orders. There's even 100 lot here somewhere. There's a 91 lot there, 146. I saw him earlier. So we'll want to keep track at around 520 right up here. That's going to be when you have those big orders like that, those are levels to kind of pay attention to. As you can see, we're kind of bull flagging right now, so I would not be shocked off of a long at open. I'm not going to take a long at open, but I wouldn't be shocked either. So we'll see what transpires today. We got 2 minutes until open, so yeah, let's see what today brings. I'm excited. It's been a while since we streamed. Oh, Joseph Martin says author of this song. This song or the previous song? I'll just share this playlist in the Discord for you guys. How do I see my queue? There we go. Recently played. So the song you're probably asking about was Royalty by E.G. Zod. I don't know. I'll just put it up right here. So these are what was just recently played. If you're looking for the author of any of the songs that have been played so far. Sorry, I didn't see your comment till it was a little too late. But it is market open time, so let's actually pay attention to that. We'll turn the volume down a little bit and we'll get a little focused here. So opening with a gap up, I will be looking to take a long at half gap probably. Ending right at 37.50. See what the liquidity map looks like. Give it a minute to load here. There's that long we were talking about pre-market. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I done goofed. I'm a goofy goober. Look at me. MHP. So half gap's down at 34.77, so we're just kind of waiting here, seeing what the liquidity map brings. I'm not going to trade the first 5 minutes anyway. I want to be caught up in that kind of volatility. Uh-oh. Of course, the day I'm streaming. Oh, there they are. There they are. All right, let's pop that out. Nope. Nope. So we're fighting for bull territory here. Hedge pressure up above, half gap down below, right at the top of the bear wall. It's not a super clean map. Not super clean. I don't like how we're open right. I mean, we're right at the edge of the bull wall right here. It might be good for a light long, maybe on the personal. I'm not going to trade. Not going to take anything on the apex. I'm going to be patient here for a minute. I don't like anything I see right now. I'm going to wait. There she's going, breaking to the long side. Man, maybe I missed this long. I don't know. I don't like the test going into HP. I'd rather HP be below us, right? I don't like opening below that. We could probably go test it and maybe range here for a bit. Break above HP, above 378 there, then maybe for 377.5, then maybe I look for something, but as of right now, I don't know, that's a tough long to get in on. I hate those longs where you have to get in at market open. Those are my least favorite types of longs. Oh, 77.5. 583. 17. Do. There we go. Oh. Now these are right. Close out of that. Save. All right, so now we're just chilling. We're just chilling and we're waiting to see what's going to transpire here around hedge pressure. I mean, a lot of big buying on time and sales right now. Look at all this. Big buys coming through. So I wouldn't be shocked at a wick of this level. We're probably going to test HP. The reason I was scared of the long at open is with half gap right here at 374. I was waiting more for a long there because that's a pretty good long. Get to the top of that bear zone and then see buyers kick in. That's what I was afraid of. I didn't want to take a long here and then have it actually go down here and then the long to half hedge pressure happens. So if it's going to hedge pressure now, I don't know. Long term, I mean, it looks pretty bullish, but we could easily get the fake out wick above here, go test that 609 area, then turn around. So I'm just going to be patient. It's only 6 minutes in. We'll get something clear. Yeah, really wanted that half gap test first, so kind of, I don't know, it's kind of sad it took off without us, but it also opened right at the bottom of the bull zone, so it was probably worth an attempt long. I mean, obviously now it's worth an attempt long. It's just, I hate having to get in so early. Yep. Just taking off. So hedge pressure is going to be right here, 377.5. So it's going to be right. These pink lines here, these are our strike prices as well. Null made this indicator even though he bailed on us. I don't think there's any more news to come out today. Decoy said that earlier. I don't see anything on financial juice like at all until, yeah, actually nothing. There's some Baker Hughes total rig count, but that's not going to affect NQ or ES any. That's more of a CL situation. So possible short here. I'm not going to take it. That goes against my, what do you mean no belt? He just like left the Discord and everything. I don't know. He disappeared. Don't know where he went. But I don't know. Everyone has their own thing. I'm not going to hold it against them. So just hope he's doing well. Right now we're watching hedge pressure right here. Yeah, reserving tea time for the boy. Let's go, Decoy. It's like 100 and it's supposed to be like 105 every day through the weekend. Like it's been pretty hot every day this week. And then this weekend it's going to be really hot too. There's the short that we were talking about. So we get the tap of hedge pressure and then going to reverse here. I don't know. Kind of waiting. Not chasing any longs right now. I would like to go golf, but it's just been so hot. It's hard to golf when it's this hot because like you get so sweaty, your hands get sweaty. And like, I don't know, when I get really hot, I don't golf very well. And I think it's just because I'm sweating so hard, I can't hold on to the club. You gotta hold on to the club harder. New York has been cold. 60s? I wish. It doesn't even get to 60s at nighttime. I can't even get my house cooled down to 60. I'm in Kansas, of all places. So we get all the weathers here. Good luck getting an 8:30. I guess you kind of live out in the middle of nowhere though, so it's easier to get those like early morning tee times. Since I'm stuck in Wichita, like every golf course, like you have to book like a couple days in advance if you want to get the morning tee times. Afternoons are free. You can just walk in and golf in the afternoons. But like the morning ones are tough to get, especially this time of year because everyone wants to golf in the morning. So now what I'm gonna do is we're kind of selling here. That was a really good short area. At least a take. If we were long, that would have been a take profit area. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till I see some 40 or larger orders come through on timer sales. I mean, timer sales is going really fast right now. But I'm gonna wait till I see some big orders come through, and if I see some big orders get through, I'll hop in on the long. I'll also be watching for some big sells. Like there's a big sell, 30. Let's see if they want to take it down. I'm not sure I'll get, if we get down to half gap, I'll probably take a long on the apexes. Personal, I mean, I'm light, so I don't mind throwing a micro around here or there with like a tight stop. But I'm gonna be patient here and wait and see what kind of transpires. A lot of big sells coming through. A lot of small buys though. Look at all the green coming through. Man. Maybe we should have shorted hedge pressure. I don't know. I wasn't going to. Not in a bull zone like this. Volume profile is now super balanced. Look at that. Imagine we come back to 520 here, where that one guy with the big order got long at. GG Caleb, tick the short on HP. I really thought about it. I should have. I mean, in hindsight, I should have, but I really wanted the half gap long more than I wanted the hedge pressure short. So now we just wait. I want to see a size 40 or larger order come through on here. Then I'll hunt along. We'll see. We're retracing pretty much the entire opening move here. So maybe we get that flush down to half gap here. Yeah, buyers really had a chance up there, and they kind of disappeared when they got to hedge pressure. Kind of stuttered there. There's a scratch in my mixtape. All right, we're down here back at open now. It looks like we're for sure going to half gap. So I might get the long that I wanted. Although looking at the hourly chart, that does not look pretty at all. Notice how we're trying to bounce here, but you don't see any big orders coming through. That's what keeps me out of getting long in a situation like this. If it's a true bottom, we'll see some big boys come in. Maybe they come in late and we miss the move, and that's totally okay. I'm not gonna hop in on something that I don't like here. Yeah, this is where I watch time and sales really closely, and see now we're running that wick, right? We had it's kind of a trap like that where buyers try, but the big guys don't get in. They don't participate. And if the big guys aren't participating, I'm not going to participate. There's a big sell right there. So we should probably run low a day. Yep, ran low a day. Now we start watching time and sales pretty closely here. See if anything big comes through. So far, nothing. 65 points to kick the day. GG, Caleb. That's what we like to see. I'm just chilling until I see something I really like here. I'm not liking the hourly chart whatsoever. What was our high? 583. Was 584. Yeah. Not a terrible area to short. Kind of did exactly what we said it was going to do. Although I just didn't know if we were going to decide to go ahead and break above here or not, and then they ended up turning it over. There's some big orders. There's a big long boy. I'm not sure I want to stab it here though. I would rather, we're so close to half gap. I'm probably going to wait for that. 375, 374, 77. So like right here would be half gap. Man. It might have front ran the level I wanted here. I'm not going to chase it. Sad goose noises. I mean, pretty much exactly what we said was going to happen. The big order came through and then we ripped, right? The only thing is I just didn't participate. We're so close to half cap. I really thought we would get it. Really thought we would get it, being that close. There you get a lot of real buying coming through now. Philip C says we're going to 0 today. I don't know. We get below half gap. If we lose yesterday's close at 373.81 on QQQ, I will believe that we are going to 0. I'll hop in. I'll be late, but I'll hop in on that that death idea. But I mean, we did get a lower low. I mean, we went past open. So I'm not too, I don't know. I don't got a good vibe right now. Still big orders coming through though. So I mean, there's no reason for us to turn over yet. Unless it decides to anyway. I mean, we might have a little bit of a range here. So we have this volume node here at the middle of this giant balance. I mean, you can see volume profile is pretty balanced. 540 to 500. I could see a little bit of rangy choppiness going on here. 480 is right where I would say half gap is. So that's kind of the area I'm waiting for. This would be 35, 34.77. So yeah, right around maybe a little bit below 480. Mark it out like right here. 470. I'd rather do. This is the area I want to look to long. If I'm going to take one, right? If I decide to take along, if I see big orders come through in this area right here, I'll stab along. And you saw some more sells come through. Really just lack of buyers. Lack of buyers above 540. Not super huge sells. Like I said, we had buyers attempt right below, but getting above 540 is going to be a different situation. ES making new highs. Let's open up ES here. ES for sure gonna go test 532 for sure. Top of the news spike. This is just regular trading hour news, or ES, I mean. I would like to see ES go test around 45.33 area. Either that or they go ahead and just rip. But I don't know, NQ's kind of getting close to our zone. I don't like this candle though. Chilling. Got some lag on Apex. We're gonna watch here. Pretty heavy selling into our zone. Buys attempting. Flushing through a little bit. Gonna wait. Do we see anything worth stabbing? Big sells, big sells, big sells. Not hopping in anything. Nope, we flushed half gap. Still no buys. No buys. Much lower and the longs are off the table. Went right to the bottom of our zone. Still no big buys showing up though. I'm staying flat for right now. There's some buys are trying to show up. I need to see a big boy hop in. Show me something large. Something large and I click the buy button. Some 20s hopping in. Nothing of girth yet. A lot of volatility. Chilling. Unless I see big buys, it's just hard for me to trust the move, right? Like when you see a nice bottom that's like a generational low type bottom, when you get to those lows, you'll see those really big orders fill. And then I can like trust that the move is going to be like the low. But right here, like, I mean, if you look at that, not a lot of trust there, right? We're not seeing much for big orders go through. Now we're getting some big orders late. But I don't like the late big orders. Not a lot of trust. So I'm chilling. Let's see, some buys are trying, right? We're getting some late longs. I think it may or may not just be a trap for them right now. Like I want to see big orders come in at those lows, right? Within 5 points of those lows, and we're just not seeing them. Outside of that 33 guy, but I mean, even still, he was way late on that long. Fingers currently off the trigger. You see my hands. Fingers off the trigger. I'm kind of waiting here. I think we might wick lower here, unless something big hops in. I'm not seeing anything big. A lot of volume down here, that's for sure. Philip might get his wish. So as of this moment, Apex is off the table because we broke. Yeah, we're no longer in a good long situation for Apex. So I'm going to go ahead and lock that one out. So we're only on personal account now. That will be the only thing that we take trades on today is the personal account. And that's if we see some big buy orders, we'll get long. Nothing yet though. I think we got a wick lower. Or at least put in enough volume down here that some of the big boys feel like participating. But I mean, we're kind of near the bottom, the low, not the low, but kind of near the the bottom side of this balance zone. 15,400 is overnight lows. See some buyers trying here. Fingers kind of ish near the trigger. But nope, we went ahead and wicked it. Good call. Good call. Good patience by us, right? Good patience. So now we're going to go down here and we're going to test this yesterday's close. Lots of sells coming through. Lots of sells. So looks like, I don't know, we might lose yesterday's close here. You guys probably can't even see it. We might lose yesterday's close. If we do that, then I'm all aboard the we die today train. At least down to 13,350, and we'll see if we can put in a higher low. Right, if we put in a higher low, we can get some real explosiveness to the upside. But I mean, this is pretty doomy right here. Look at this downtrend that we got going on. So we did a really good job of identifying the possible moves and knowing where we want to put risk on and risk off, and then what we wanted to see at the levels that we wanted to risk on at. And we did not see what we wanted at those levels to get long, to show us that, you know, the market was also confident in the long. We didn't see that, and we avoided taking a loss right here at half gap because, you know, we were patient. So that was really nice. We did miss the short. Like I said, I didn't really know what was going to happen there. I thought there was potential to break out. There was a lot of buying. And then at the attempt to go above hedge pressure, buyers just kind of evaporated. And then the short commenced. But like I said, the map itself kind of icky, I guess I would say. And we flipped over here to the bear side. So good job by us. Staying safe. In protection mode. Some buyers trying to come through here around 450, right above yesterday's close. Nothing big though, no confidence. There's some buyers trying to come through on time and sales. Little ones though. You can see them right here. But that's kind of how it's been on like all these like moves down. You see a lot of market buys. I'm assuming a lot of that is a lot of taking profit on shorts, because market is somewhat short heavy right now. Still nothing yet. I'm avoiding it. Trade the stats. Previous close touch. So Sam's bringing out some stats right here. Opens within previous range. 454 samples, 73, 60%. So we're going to be looking for previous point of control. Yesterday's point of control probably touched. Let's throw that on the left profile here. Can I do yesterday? Sure can. Turn off yesterday. There we go. Actually, we'll do orange. Like orange. So yesterday's POC was right there. So we already broke past that. We're just kind of hovering right now above yesterday's close. Not seeing any big buys come through. So no longs yet. Although like it's baity long right now, right? Like that looks like a baity long. It's trying. How do I get my time and sales to only show big orders? So right here where it says size, click this little like weird looking upside down triangle thing. This is your filter button. Click that and just put in more than 10. That's how you get to show only the big time and sales. And you can filter to any size. I like seeing the ones that are plus 10 because those ones I think are significant. And I really look for the sizes of plus 40 or more, right? If I see a size of, like if we get to the lows and I see some plus 40 size orders come through, then I get excited for the longs. We haven't seen that at all today. We haven't seen any of those big orders come in at the lows, which tell me that there's not a lot of faith in it being the low of day. When, like you guys will see it if you watch for examples of it. And maybe I should probably do some videos on some examples of it. But when you get to the low of day, when that low of day actually kicks in, you will see those really big orders. You'll see those things kick in. And that's what was somewhat tough about Tuesday, because we had a few situations where we were at the lows and we had big orders come through and then we ended up going lower, right? We were breaking those lows. That's how you know that we've turned to a bear market, when those really big levels like that fail. But like today, we haven't even had any of those attempts yet, right? We just lost yesterday's close. So I'm all aboard the possible die today train. Big order right there at 423. We wicked yesterday's close. I'm not getting long right now, just by looking at the current trend that we're in, right? We're kind of getting close to the bottom of this. I imagine we full retrace, or at least try to, the non-farm payrolls news. So let's see if we retrace that, and that'll be the next area we maybe look for something. And if that fails, then we're pretty much off the tables until 13,350. But still, like a lot of sells coming through right now. I'm not going to do anything to get myself risked. And like I can't short the low a day, right? The only clear short that there was probably a hedge pressure. But I wasn't really willing to throw risk at it. I probably should have at least tried, but that would be the one knock I would give myself today. Probably should have tried the short at hedge pressure, but I didn't really see anything worth, like there wasn't like there was huge shorts there either. Like I said, it was more just lack of buying. Oh, this is on the 1 minute. This needs to be on the 5 minute. Look at me being silly. Look at me being silly. There we go. Now we're back on the 5 minute. I was wondering, I was like, man, had a lot of mints so far today. This is supposed to be my 5 minute chart. All right, so getting right there towards the bottom of the news release, right? Seeing if that's going to support there. Some decent size orders coming through. Looks like a baity candle again, right? See this 1 minute candle wick? That's a bait. No big orders. I'm staying flat. Although they trying for sure. There's a big order, 31. Not big enough though. Not big enough to get me excited. Good morning, Brian. We ain't done shit yet today. There was a nice short at the top. I didn't take it. I thought we were probably going to break above. And I was waiting for the break above retest and long. We did not break above. Buyers failed at the high. Not a lot of big shorts came through. Probably be something worth replaying. But other than that, we've just been kind of on waiting mode. Haven't seen anything worth longing, and I can't short the bottom. Apex being garbage this morning, lagging so much. What server are you on? Because like what I'll do sometimes is I'll switch to like Sydney something, and yeah, it may be like 30 millisecond lag, but it won't be near as bad as the Chicago one. The Chicago one will lag really hard. Yeah, Philip, you're gonna get your 0 today. Oh, Philip is snoozy? Well, I can fade that then. Fuck it. Full port long. I'm just kidding, snoozy. I love you. Yeah, today is looking like it's going to be a possible downtrend. So we're going to wait for some consolidation. Like I said, there's just no real buying at the lows. Like I said, we keep seeing this 30 guy keep snagging longs, but he's not getting much out of them. I want to see multiple 40 plus size orders, especially after a move like this. Like it'll be really clear when there's a long, and there might just not be. We'll just have to wait. Yeah, the next zone we'll look for is in between 15,380 and 15,340. We'll see if we put in a higher low in that area, and then maybe we'll be on board the long train. If not, like I said, we can sell off. There's a long ways down before the next level of support, so it could be a bloody Friday. Some buyers trying down here. So on a move like this, like let's say we see some fake buyers trying right now. We're not some fake buyers, but buyers trying right now. I don't want to be the first in, right? I want to see buyers are going to come in and it's going to wick up, right? But then it's going to come back and retest. And on that retest, that's where you'll see the big buyers jump in. If it's a real bottom, right? So there's no point in trying to catch a knife, because wherever that knife lands, it's going to retest. So we just wait. We did clean out that news wick though, right? So we'll have to be careful, and we'll look for some buys here. Right, buyers could kick in, and we just reverse this whole thing. That's just how news works. Get all of that overnight liquidity in there. But we'll wait and see. This should retest. It's not like we're really in a long area for me anyway. Like I said, you guys know me. I will stay patient and I will wait days for my trade opportunity. But when I hit the trade, it's going to be big. You know, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. For 25 points with 1 MNQ. What? But for me, it's just really like I'm not going to put on risk if it's not clear. They're the 5-minute put in a good wick at the lows there. We're seeing some late buyers kind of kick in. Nothing with size though. I'm chilling. Since I'll be here all day, I mean, the low a day should be put in eventually, right? And I'll show you guys, hopefully we get to see the situation that I'm waiting for, especially on a day like this, where like the long is like super clear. I say there, it's buying up now, but I don't think this is the low a day yet. Just from the lack of size I'm seeing with the buys. It just makes me like slightly sus, and I'd rather take something that I'm not sus on whatsoever. So expect some volatility. Caleb asks, HG short or nah? I don't hate that idea, honestly. We get back up into that zone and some selly boys kick in or buyers disappear. I'm not against a short, especially with the bottom not looking like it's the bottom. With the lack of size in the buyers, it's more or less just going to be a can we time the short? Which on days like this, sometimes I struggle with a little bit. There's a big buy, 48. He's hella late though. Late long getting trapped, possibly. I don't know. Could go a little bit higher here. $51. That's a good size buy. But they're coming in so late. It's like they're trying to bait more longs in. I'm waiting here. Maybe I need to go make a coffee. Although, here's the thing. With me and coffee and trading, so I have really good patience right now, right? When I take coffee, I don't know if it makes my anticipation go up or whatever, but like, I mean, obviously coffee does elevate your heart rate, right? My resting heart rate's generally pretty low, around, you know, around like the low 50s. I can get it pretty low if I'm like really laying still, but like trading, like probably in its 50s to 60s. But then when I drink coffee, it elevates a little bit, right? It's generally hovering around like 70, maybe a little bit higher. But I'm also really sensitive to caffeine. So it just makes my, coffee makes my patience worse. In my experience, like I've actually went through and like I've watched like the days and done the statistics on the days. Like when I drink coffee, I usually trade worse. I get a little bit too itchy trigger finger, and I'll get in either early or taking trades that maybe I shouldn't have. So I try to not drink coffee when I'm trading. If it's a day where I'm not trading, like the weekend or something, I'll drink a coffee. I'll treat myself. Or if I just know I'm not trading that day, I'll drink coffee. But like when I'm trading, I'm not going to drink coffee. And if I feel like it's a morning where I really need coffee to like exist on this planetary space, then I'm not going to trade, because obviously I'm not in a good mindset already. Caleb says he's just getting into time and sales. What signifies selling or buying as big orders? 30 to 50 lots seems big to me. So for me, like obviously I have this is my raw time and sales right here. And this is just every possible order, every size coming through. And I kind of watch the rate of this. This will show you like the volume and activity at a level. This is what Slade watches pretty much only. He's just watching the rate and size of this time and sales in the moment. For me, I don't watch this as closely. I'm more or less waiting for my levels of interest right? And you'll see me, I'll point out the level. I pointed them out today. Like today was a great example of me pointing out the levels and what I want to see there. What I want to see is big orders, preferably size 40 or larger, come in at my levels of interest, like at the lows. I want to see those big orders come in at the lows because those big traders, they see that as the low a day, and then I'm going to hop in with them. Right, as we can see right now, we're coming back and retesting that low. We didn't get any big orders down there. We had a bunch of 10 to 20s and maybe like a 30, but that's not market moving size. So I like I said, I want to see those really big, and like sometimes at the lows, you'll see like 100 size orders, like a 100 block order. And when I see that, then I get really excited. Like, okay, there's someone that's going along with 100 lots. They see along here. And if it lines up with the level that I have, it's like, okay, this level that I have is for sure got some sauce to it. I'm also like, it just gives me more confidence in my long. And that's really what it is. It's just coming up to, like, you have your levels and everything that you're confident in playing. You just want to see the big players hopping in at those levels too. Similar to power trades on ES. I don't use power trades on NQ. I haven't found a setting that I liked on NQ. However, on ES, I really like that 2500 3-second setting. And when I see a power trade come in at a level on ES, it's the same thing. Power trade is just a different way to look at time and sales, where it'll mark out that level of like, hey, that big order came through here at your level. And I'll watch for those. What I'd really like to do is be able to plot, like if I could have anytime a size 40 block or larger comes through, have it be plotted on my chart. That would be sick. That's what I would really like to have. I don't know how to do that though, or if that's even possible. So we kind of came back and retested here. Might grind around a little bit down here. Snoozy says Rhythmic keeps crashing for him today. There's been a lot of volume. I've had a lot of, I've seen some lag spikes come in here and there. I don't know what I guess I can't look at my server here. I believe I'm on Sydney server. I use Apex Sydney instead of Chicago. But I know you're on the other side of the planet too, so I don't know what server would be best for you. Sometimes Germany's a pretty big server, but like the Chicago one, garbage, because there's so many United States based traders. It just like overloads the server. It's gross. Hold on, I got a phone call here, so I'm gonna mute the mic, but I'll still be here. You guys will see me if I go long. I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call. I was on the phone and I was like, oh my god, the short at half gap looks so good. And I didn't take it because I was on the phone. I was only half paying attention. It was kind of late when I noticed it. But yeah, short at half gap looked good. We had that big 46 sell come through right there at half gap. So I don't know. Maybe we grind here a little bit. Maybe it comes up. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in it, to be honest. Like I said, we haven't seen big buy orders really. So I'm not real horned up on the long. It's more like a relief bounce, and then we're gonna find an area to like actually really short hard. So is that I'm not super excited on the short yet, or the long yet. We'll see. But I like more short than long right now. So maybe we still got a chance to get our trade in. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how this 5-minute candle closes. If it closes semi-sexy, I might stab a little short. Finger on the trigger for the short here, actually. Watching this pretty closely. No, too much buying into the end of the candle. I was hoping that we would close and not make a higher high. We did, however, so I'm kind of chilling. Watching time and sales pretty close. I don't hate the short. There's a 32 sell. I'm gonna try one. Tight stop though. And this is just because we're at half gap / into the bear wall here, right? 375 strike price. I like the possibility of a short here, but like I said, it's really tight. We're just 1 in queue. I want to see buyers fail up here. If they do fail, we should see a new low a day. So they're trying here. We'll see if they actually follow through. A lot of volume coming through though. This has potential to be a really good play if we can get the full follow through. If we can fail, we need to fail 459 here. Get below 455, I guess. That'd be the level that we need to fail for sure. We can clean out that, then it'll be a really nice short. I don't know, I'm not seeing much for sells or lack of buying though. Agree, Mr. Rocky, agree. I said if we can lose 55, 50, then I'm 100%, I'll put a break even on this thing and just let it run to lower days. This is the level, and this is the candle right here that needs to flush. This candle here can flush. Then we're good. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay, so we flushed the level that we wanted to see flush. I'm going to move my stop to break even. And this either runs or it doesn't, right? But as of this point, we got below the level that I was really concerned about. So I want to see it flush out from here. And if it bounces and goes higher, right? Like if I get break even on this, there's a good chance we're going to go way higher. So I'm really confident in this break even, right? It's like my break even is at a point of invalidation of this trade. So it looks like some buyers are going to try to come through here. So we'll see what happens. If I get break even, it's like, whatevs. Actually, what I'll do probably is just put on a really light stop. Like I'll just put it at the top of this wick. If this wick gets ran, then my trade is invalidated. We need a little lower. I'm liking the short more and more. I want to see it take off. I don't like this. This kind of looks like a baity wick though, right? I'm not seeing huge buys come through on time and sales. So I'd like to see this flush. And if this can flush, I'm going to start trailing my stop. It's like a little too close right now to like trail it. Okay, so this is the candle for the bear day, right? This candle here needs to fail in order for this to be a full-on bear day. If not, then I don't know. Then my theory is wrong. Well, big buys coming through. I might kill it. We'll wait and see here. I'm not liking the big buys I'm seeing. I'm gonna kill it. Killed it early. But see all these big buys coming through right here at the highs. I don't like that. It might turn around now. I don't know. I'd rather just take basically a break even. We're chilling. Not liking how it's looking. Actually, a little bit of disconnect here on the... Oh, maybe not. Watching pretty closely. Okay, so it's a good thing we took our stop because we would have taken a full stop there. So we only lost what? 5 points. We lost $10 on that trade. So we're chilling. Yeah, see there's that flick. So our theory was invalidated. This basically right here, this wick right here. This was a bait wick right here. And that needed to flush and it didn't. And like I said, we came up right here, had a little bit more buying. I was like, maybe. And then like I said, we break that high. My theory gets invalidated. And look how we kept ourselves safe there. Just took a quick break even basically. And now we're charging towards the highs, right? So we kept ourselves safe and prevented a loss. Like I said, there was a good opportunity there for a really big trade. So if this actually failed right here, and at the time it really looked like it was going to, that would have been a pretty big trade, 480 all the way down to 380. I mean, that would have been almost a 100-point trade that we were looking at. And yeah, we took a $10 loss, right? So that's what is that? Like a 20-to-1 ratio right there. Like, we're chilling. We're chilling. So yeah, some buyers coming through right now. Might end up being an icky day. We're inside initial balance. Initial balance is now set. So I'm going to be patient here. See if we have an inside initial balance day. I'm not sure. I'm going to watch. Caleb says he'll never recover from that stop. That's true. That's true. That $10 is going to hurt. It's going to hurt the bank account. That's like a whole Chick-fil-A meal right there. Let's go back and let's recap that trade a little bit. So we came up to half gap, right? We were at half gap and we had some clear sells at half gap right there around 480. Let's see here. I don't know. My time in sales isn't loading that far back. But there were some clear sells at half gap right here at 480, 15,480. Clear sells. That's a level of interest. And if this is a true bear day, like this is a true bear day, half gap is going to be like, we're not going to get back above half gap. However, we did, right? We got there. Sellers tried, and some late buyers kicked in and wicked us out. But when we got down to that level that we were really looking at it to flush right here at 450, right when we got there, like that's where we made the decision, like, hey, we're gonna move our stop to break even, or just like right above that wick, right? We had a great entry, so I didn't feel bad having 4 points of risk on one MNQ. So if we knew that if that broke, that high that we had broke, then our entire theory was invalidated, because then we're above half gap and buyers would probably kick in, and that's exactly what happened. So very happy with how we played that, and really happy with how we have protected ourselves from risk today, right? It was not a clear day outside of the short, really. We didn't catch a short, but that's fine. So now that that's invalidated, I'm gonna have to be patient now and wait for an initial balance play, because I really don't have a clear read on today now. I really thought half gap was gonna fail, and then we would continue down at least to 350. Like Rocky was saying earlier, there's some good lows down below, and especially around this like 350 area. Like I really expected us to go test there, and we still might. It's just going to be really volatile until we get there. I mean, look at this hourly, right? Look how gross it's been since 8/2, which was ironically the day that I started. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday were pretty tough. But I mean, look, we've been in this really gross, choppy range. And for me, my best trades come in a trend market. As you saw with that last trade right there, I want to see the bigger moves, and I'm okay taking tight stops or small losses, hunting for those bigger moves, because they pay so well, right? I can afford 20 little losses like that before I, am actually red overall. So they pay for themselves when you have that kind of R&R. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Yep. So now we chill and we reevaluate, right? Took a small loss on a theory. Theory was invalidated. Now we have to find our next theory for the day. Like what is going to transpire today now that the downtrend was denied? Why my bottle so big? I don't have a bottle, bud. I have a gallon. Right? We do the whole gallon around here. But that's so I don't have to go refill it. Right? Like this gallon usually is gonna last me a day or two. Right? I got a full gallon. And then I'll just refill this gallon once every other day. And then about every week I'll get a new gallon. So, but especially because like I race dirt bikes, right? And when you're at the track, you don't want to have like a whole bunch of water bottles because there's not a lot of water. I mean, like you drink a lot during the day because it's hot. So we'll honestly, we'll just take a gallon with us to the track instead of a bunch of water bottles. Then we don't have to take a big cooler and get ice and all that stuff. You just got your gallon because there's enough water in here. It usually keeps itself cool through the day too. Won't the water get warm? Sometimes. I put it in the fridge at night. And like I said, there's such a volume of it. I mean, this water is going to stay cold until noon. And then maybe it might get warm, but I'm already so hydrated by then, you know? But honestly, like I don't mind warm water, honestly. Now, if it's like hot water, then I'm like, eh. But if it's like room temperature water, like that's fine. Technically, if you want to go from like an energy standpoint, warm water is better for you because your body spends less energy trying to get it to body temperature, so it won't make you tired. Cold water actually will make you tired, believe it or not. But that's only if you're like actually exerting like a lot of energy on the day. Like if you're running a triathlon or something, I mean, unless it's hot, right, and need to cool off a little bit, that's different. But if you're just like doing a lot of exercise and stuff on the day, if you drink lukewarm water, it won't, like your body will use calories to get it to body temperature. So if it's closer to body temperature, less calories your body uses. Facts wild AF fam. On God. Dab on them haters. So right now, price is just kind of consolidating in between our bullish and bearish sentiment. So I'm really just kind of chilling. I got nothing right now. We're also in the middle of initial balance. Like until we get to one end or the other. Like really, we're just kind of chilling. So if you guys have questions or like comments, concerns, want to talk about life, this is the time. This is the time to bring up those thoughts, comments, concerns. Did you buy a dog? Let's talk about that dog. What's the name of your dog? Thinking about asking a girl out on a date? Do it. If she rejects you, I don't know, be cuter, I guess. Or be funny. You can't be ugly and not funny, is what I've learned in life. So I try really, really hard to bring the jokes and the good vibes. What's a good age for marriage? 35. At 35, I feel like the woman knows what she wants. I mean, us men, we know what we want at the age of like 10, right? And that's a MILF. So 35, we get that MILF. Zenex says, does anybody else perform better when in the red? I think that's a great question. Because psychologically, sometimes it just depends how you are psychologically. When you're in the red, are you on tilt? And some people, when they get in the red, they go on tilt and they're going to nuke themselves, right? Because they're going to be taking bad trades trying to make up for it. But some people when they get in the red, they really tighten down on their risk and they get nervous because like, oh my God, I'm red. I can't take another loss. So they're actually become more patient and find a better setup, and they'll execute better when under that kind of pressure, right? They'll be tighter with their money basically. So it just depends what your mind does when you get in the red. Do they freak out, or do they chill? And the people that really hunker down and be like, okay, I really got to focus right now because I'm red, those people will actually excel when they're in the red. And then, like I said, sometimes people nuke themselves when they're in the red because they're just trying to get back green versus actually waiting for a good setup. Because sometimes us as traders, like, we have it in our minds that we have to be green every single day. Like for me right now, okay, we took a $5 loss, right? I'm basically break even on the day. I don't even have to take a trade today, right? I've been break even outside of yesterday. I've been break even 3 days this week. If we take a break even today, I'll be break even 3 days this week. Or even if you go red a few days on the week, if you stay within your bounds, like your green days are going to make up for your red days, and you only have to have a few green days a month to really achieve your goals. And if you can't achieve your goals with just a few green days a month, and when I say a few, I mean like around, like, take half the days of the month, right? So 10 trading days a month. If you can't achieve your goals with that, then you're probably going to be forced to overtrade. So what you need to do is either A, grow your account to be able to achieve those goals, or, you know, just have more realistic expectations for yourself. Because what a lot of people do is they set these unrealistic expectations where, like, they're like, all right, I'm in a 50K account. I need to make $500 every single day, and I need to make $20,000 a month. That's going to be hard, because with that amount of leverage, what is 500 of 3,000? What's the percentage there? 500 divided by 3,000. So you're needing to make 17% of your account every single day. And I don't think people realize how hard that really is. Like, really, a conservative target for yourself, like when you're trading in a day, you should be aiming for about 5%. You should be aiming to make 5% of your account in a given trading day. You should also only be aiming to lose. Like, you should never lose more than 5% of your available drawdown in your account during a day. And when you aim for that, right? Like, so you can have 15, 20% days, but at least if you're aiming for that 5% day, then, you know, every month you're going to be growing your account by 50% or whatever. However the math adds up. I'm not going to do it right now in my head. But 5% of your available account is really what your target should be, and anything after that is Gucci. And have that as your target. And just take 5% of your account 10 days a month. And trust me, after a year, you will be so much farther ahead. Let's pull out the Excel. We're gonna do math together, because I mean the market ain't doing shit right now. So let's do some math. Statistics. All right, so let's say we'll just start with a 50K account, okay? And you want to make equals this times 0.5. No, 0.05. So $150. If you have $3,000 of available drawdown, this is a 50K account, right? You don't have $50,000 in that account. You have $3,000. Let's be real with ourselves. You have $3,000 in an account. So since you have a $3,000 account, right, $150 is 5% of that. So what we want to do is we want to go take that. We want to equals this plus that 150. I'm going to go through 1, 2, 3. So we're going to show 20 trading days. So this is going to be 2 months. If you just do 10 days a month, right? After 2 months, this is what you're going to be achieving. So after 2 months, right, if you just aimed for 10 days of the month where you try to find 5% of your account, right? So you're trying to increase your account by 5%, 10 days out of the month, so half of the month. After 2 months, you'll have acquired another $4,500, right? After 2 months, you've made $4,500. How much have you made in the last 2 months? Ask yourself that question. And if you had scaled down and just aimed for that 5%, 10 days of the month, would you be further ahead or less far ahead than where you are now? I want you to ask yourself that question honestly, right now. And if you continue doing what you're doing, like let's say you're not a profitable trader right now, oops, and you continue doing what you're doing, in the next 2 months, are you going to be further ahead or not as far ahead as if you would just take that advice right now and roll with it? So after 4 months, let's look at this right here. 4 months, you're up 20 grand, right? After growing that account 5%. Okay, there's the 4 month mark. So let's go ahead and run out that whole year of just trying to grow our account. Oops. Trying to grow our account 5%, 10 days out of the month. So that's going to be all the way down here at 100 and... So if 10 days out of the month, you tried to grow your account 5%. I hope Sethmo isn't watching because he would just tell me to shift all, you know, shift A. And that would just automatically put all these things at the bottom. That's pretty incredible. How many commons is that? So, you grew your account 10 days out of the month. I hope this math is right, because I'll look like an idiot if it's not. Sethmo's always watching. You just grow your account 5%, 10 days out of the month. Taking the whatever setup you're doing to grow your account 5%. You just take the appropriate leverage and everything with it. I mean, look, that's almost $1 million in a year, right? Now, have I done that? No. I'm a fucking idiot. And I don't think like that. But that's what I'm working on now with the Apex accounts. That's what I'm trying to prove with the Apex accounts, that you don't need to hit bangers every single day. You just need to hit appropriate leveraged trades a few days a month and then let the account grow for itself. And it's amazing what can happen. So let's do this from 1500. So if I grow these Apex accounts, and the problem with this is I technically can't start scaling until after I hit the 1500 mark, I guess, in profit, just because of the way the trailing drawdown works. So after the first 2 months, basically, when I hit that profit target, then I actually have 1500 in the account of spendable money and growable money. So I can grow these accounts by taking 10 trades a month and trying to grow each trade be 5% of my account. So these are nice size trades, you know. If I take 25 points or whatever, I just have to... A 25 point trade right now on 1 MNQ, I guess 2 MNQ, would be more than 5% of my account. So I just have to get 25 points on NQ 10 times a month. And you guys can see right here what that scaling can do and what you can achieve by the end of the year by being patient and just hitting a few of those good trades every single month. Now, you're going to have months where you have a few losses in the month, and that's okay, right? Because even if you miss 10 days out of the month, look at this salary that you're still earning. Even if you lose 10 days out of the month, you're going to be fine. You're eventually going to hit a point where the account's the appropriate size and you're making the appropriate amount of money that you don't want to scale up anymore. And it just becomes even easier, right? Think of it. If you have $1 million in your bank account, you only have to make not even, what is 1,000? equals 1,000 divided by, I mean, this is just the crazy thing about how leverage works. Is that a million? I think I need one more zero. You need to make less than 1% of your account. I think I did 10 million though. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's a million. Yeah. Look how little of a percent you have to make. And this is why the rich stay rich, right? And it's so easy for them to stay rich because once you have a lot of money, they don't have to grow their account exponentially to make a lot of money every single day. And that's just how that investment works. The problem is we're starting with small accounts. We're starting with really small accounts, and we just have too big of a head and too big of a mindset of we need to make so much money with such a small account. We have to make so much of a percent of our account. And realistically, we're just making it too hard on ourselves. Even 5%, that's a big chunk of change to be able to grow your account by 5% 10 days out of the month. And like I said, you're probably not going to hit that goal. And if you do hit that goal, great, fantastic, I'm proud of you. But just be realistic with your goals and be patient with your goals and let your account grow itself and give it time. Give your account an entire year to actually grow before you start worrying about, oh, I got to make this much a month. I got to make this much a month. Just take those base hit trades, let your account hit that certain percent and be okay with it. And like I said, the money will come and that entire growth of that account will grow itself. And like I said, I'm going to be showing that in Discord as well with the Apex accounts, right? I'm putting my money where my mouth is on this whole growing your account by a certain percent every month situation. I'm putting that forward. If you guys are in the Discord, you'll see it over in Goose's Apex. Every day I'm posting in this what my Apex account is. Let me just sign into Apex real quick, actually, or into Rhythmic. Rhythmic Trader Pro. I'll just pull this up. But every day I'm going to be posting the trades I take and where my account is at, where all these accounts are at, right? And you guys are going to be able to see this all grow real time. So here is my Apex account right now. As you guys know, we didn't take any trades today. The market didn't provide a good situation for me to want to put that much at risk. But my goal is to grow this account by roughly 5% after I get past the withdraw balance, because that's the one weird thing about the trailing drawdown is your account actually doesn't grow for the first 1,500. So once we get past that, I'm just going to be working on growing this account by 5% 10 days out of the month. Right, so we might trade half the days out of the month if everything lines up, and if it doesn't trade and we don't even get 10 trades a month, that's fine. I don't need, I mean, when you got 20 accounts, you really don't need that much a month to be making a lot a month, and that's the whole goal with having this much leverage, right? 1 MNQ is technically 2. When I trade 1 MNQ per account, I'm in total trading 2 NQ. So everything adds up very fast. And once I start growing this, and once I get this account to where I can start adding 1 contract at a time, when I'm trading 3 MNQ for 25 points 10 days a week, I mean, we're making about 20 grand a month, right? That's a lot of money a month. So that's really what the focus is of this. It's growing a business and growing the business slow and letting it flourish into something beautiful. But that's the end of that rant. Sorry for anyone that got bored there, but I just see people way too often take way too big of swings, and that's what ends up, blowing the account, is you're just taking too big of swings. So just treat it like a business and let your business have the opportunity to grow. So market still being iffy. We're at the bottom of the bull zone here. Nothing I really want to take. Like I said, with half gap not rejecting, it kind of threw off my bear vibes. So I'm kind of just chilling now. I need to see. I really need to see either end of initial balance for me to consider taking another trade. And if we're just gonna kind of range here in the middle, I'm just gonna sit flat because I'm just gonna get chopped up trying to take something right here. Hourly sure does look suspicious though. How's everyone doing today? Do we have wins? What do we got for wins? Do we have losses? What do we got for losses? How you guys doing? Let me know. As you know, I'm down $5, so pretty catastrophic day for me. Don't know if I'll never financially recover from this loss. Adam says up 150 on the day. We love that. Good job, Adam. Good job. Caleb says no trading since his weekly target was hit on Tuesday. Just been playing on evals. We like that. I really respect your discipline to just take your weekly goal and chill with it. Like, you've been doing really good at that. And like we were talking about earlier, as you add accounts to that weekly target. I mean, Caleb has a weekly target of $200 a week. Right? And his plan is to just add Apex accounts or Bullinox accounts. And $200 a week may not seem like a lot. I mean, that's about $12K a year, right? But when you add 20 accounts, that's $240,000 a year. That's pretty good. All of a sudden, things become a little bit more saucy. The next says -$3. Same, fam. Same. Rob N says quick scalps using levels up 622 after commissions. Fantastic day, Mr. Rob. We love that. I'm jealous. Rocky says he's read 20 points and thinking about calling it. Might try one more if it's clean. Sorry to hear that, Rocky. What trade were you taking, if you don't mind me asking? For me, there was really only 2 clean setups that I saw. I missed the first one, which was the short at hedge pressure. I didn't take it. I guess it wasn't necessarily super clean, but like it was something I probably should have tried. It was just kind of like, eh. Like hindsight, I should have tried it, but like in the moment, I didn't like it as much. You know, one of those situations. And then that re-short at half gap, I really liked that trade. Sad that we took an L on it, but also happy that we protected ourselves from getting burned there. He longed 15,500. Oh, I see what you're talking about right here too. Yeah, I was right there. I was watching that like a hawk, and I almost longed when we wicked right below open. Like I was like, oh man, the long kind of looks good, but the only thing is I just didn't ever see anything on time and sales, and that's literally time and sales was the only reason I didn't take that long, and that's just because I didn't see any big orders come through. I mean, I was finger on the trigger because everything else looked really good on that long. I don't blame you for that one whatsoever. New soup for you. I love that name. No soup for you. No soup for you. I love that name. Haven't taken a trade yet, and he wanted to see another push lower. Yeah, like I said, off the half gap rejection, I really wanted to see us push lower, and we didn't get it, so I'm sad. Then Jeff up 160 in Globex, down $1 in US. Dude, the US is burning people today. But I mean, that was kind of a weird. I mean, when you look at the hourly, right? The hourly shows 2 trends starting, and we've reversed it 3 times now. So, and they weren't clean reversals either. Nothing about, especially like today's low, we really didn't get any heavy buys come in, which has had me sus and really had me wanting that short at half gap. I mean, maybe we just low volume grind up rest of the day. Who knows? Maybe get another rejection at hedge pressure. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, the way that we're grinding up right now, I mean, it's definitely low volume grind up. So I don't know. We might not get another trade day. We might end today red, which would actually be my first red day in quite a while too. Even though it's not big, still a red day. I'm going to be sad about it. So, like I said, we're going to try to hunt, but I'm not going to force it either, right? I'm not that worried about the pride thing. We're up good on the week. Not a huge week, but it's a decent week. Happy with it. Overall in the month, we're doing really well. So, I'm chilling. I mean, in the Apex accounts, we're up probably a little bit more than 1,500, 1,700-ish on the Apex accounts on the week. But I mean, really, it kind of sucks because I started this whole Apex challenge thing, or showing everyone the Apex thing. It started right at the end of the bull market. So, like, I haven't gotten any, we haven't really had any clean setup days that I've had it. Plus, I took a week off. So, really, this is only week 2, right? So, 2 weeks in, we're up 3.5 grand. So, I'm not really bummed, right? Oops. 2 weeks in, we're up 3.5 grand. Not bad. Really haven't taken a lot of trades. I mean, each account itself is up. We're a 1/10 of a way to our first withdraw on all the accounts. So we got some more room to make, but like I said, this is for me to hit that first withdraw, I'm really on like a 2-month plan here. So I'm not pushing myself at all. And if it takes 3, that's fine, dude. It's fine. Once we get there, then we're withdrawing 20K a month. So, and as we scale and as we grow, like, it only gets better. Only gets better. So it's a process, and we're chilling. We're vibing with it. We're vibing with it. It's not like I need the money right now. So, I mean, we had a withdrawal from all my Bullock, or all my Apex accounts earlier. And then, so this is the fresh set. Mr. Ben, did you build them all at the same time or in batches? So what actually happened is I had 20 Apex accounts already, and I had decent amount of money in all of them. But what happened was, once you start withdrawing out of them, I was talking to a tax guy, and he was like, hey, if you're withdrawing that much out of them, like, you really need to be doing that under an LLC. And I was like, oh, why? And then he told me the amount of taxes I'd be paying, and the fact that I'm not writing anything off is like stupid. I was like, oh, I am stupid. That's a lot of money. So I contacted Apex and I was like, hey, can I have all these switched over to my LLC name in the contract because it's going towards me, right? And they're like, no, but we'll give you a good deal. You could redo all your accounts. I was like, okay, whatever. So I withdrew from all the other accounts. I redid all these, and I had to do them all again. I got a good deal though. Redid them all again, and now we got 20 fresh accounts, all under my LLC, right? And now we're basically starting over fresh, and I'm just taking my time. And I've always talked a lot about leverage and how important leverage and being patient is. So I figured, since I'm starting over fresh here, let's really put my money where my mouth is and demonstrate to you guys, hey, leverage and patience is all you really need to be successful. On the side of also having a good setup and everything, but just not rushing it. And I'm trying to show people hey, if you've been struggling the entire time that I've been doing this, you can now see that, hey, how much further ahead would you be had you just taken the time? Because I wish I had someone tell me that when I started, because I had unrealistic expectations when I started. And had you just taken the time, done it right, used less leverage, a year down the road, how much farther would you be? And that's, like I said, that's what I'm trying to demonstrate with this as well. And fuck it, I might go down in flames. Who gives a fuck? It'll be cool to watch at least, because we're doing this shit live and transparent. So Daryl from Apex is grossing at least 12 mil a month and paying. Yeah, no, Apex isn't going anywhere. They make so much money. I've done all the numbers on them. Rocky's done the numbers on them. Like, they make an insane amount of money. They're chilling for sure. Caleb says he danced his accounts around break even for 3 months and then started cutting himself to $200 a week. And now look how far ahead you are, right? You said you've gone like 7 weeks in a row green. Like, that's fantastic. And then now, like, just imagine as you start adding accounts, like $200 a month or $200 a week. I mean, that's $800 a month. All right, well, now you add 10 accounts. That's $8,000 a month. You add another 10 accounts. Okay, well, now you're really chilling. Up to 8 accounts with this week. All right, now Caleb's really chilling. Caleb's a big chiller, right? We love that. We love that situation. We're really charging towards high a day. So I'm going to go pee real quick. I will be right back. I want to be able to sit here and watch the high a day trade. So I want to make sure I'm all peed up and ready to go for that in case some action happens. So I will be right
Bad habits lead to late night and then alone conversations with a stranger I really know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably won't. I got nothing left to lose or use. Or do my bad habits lead to white eyes stare into space? And I know I lose control of the things that I say. Yeah, I was looking for a way. I know I can't escape. Nothing happens after 2. It's true, my bad habits lead to you. My bad habits lead to you. My bad habits lead to you. My bad habits close to me. I can hear the words you say, and your beating heart lead me in the right direction. Your beating heart, in the mirror I see your reflection. Your beating heart, your beating heart, it keeps on beating, keeps on beating. The beating heart, lead me in the right direction. Your beating heart, mirror I see your reflection. Your beating heart. I can see the way you move, moving so close to me. I can hear the words you say, and your beating heart lead me in the right direction. Your beating heart, in the mirror I see your reflection. Your beating heart, your beating heart, it keeps on beating, keeps on beating. The beating heart, lead me in the right direction. Your beating heart, mirror I see your reflection. Your beating heart.
Still waiting for this starting to lose my voice. I don't usually talk this much during the day. Waiting for this test of Hio Day, see if we get it. He's been struck for copyright. He's had had like his audio removed on a few videos. He uses like big mainstream songs. Like I just go on Spotify and find me one of these playlists where it says safe for YouTube. It's like I'm scared to get my my channel taken away. Don't want that happening. So yeah, if you use like big name songs, like you'll get you'll get hit with the copyright situation. Like as long as I don't monetize though, like I'll be fine. depending on the certain songs. Some songs have like restrictions. They don't want anyone using them. Some just don't want them used if they're being monetized. But my channel's not even big enough to be monetized anyway, so it's not like it matters. No one cares about being profitable and free information. No one wants that. That'd be catastrophic if someone wanted that. So we'll stay small. That's fine. Keeps the Discord small. Keeps it just fam in there, you know? Man, 53 size buy order? It's kind of sexy. My ass is half tempted to long here. It's also the bottom of the bull zone here. I'm gonna try a really light long, just because I like that big buy order. Alright, stop. We're at 23, we're stop at 19, so. Actually, I'll move it just below these candles here. We're risking 4 whole points here. Only reason I like it is just because of the buying that I'm seeing. I saw that big buy order there. Could easily fail. I just like us to go fix that high and go test that high a day. Just being right here. If we fail out, then it's fine. Yeah, see, I want to see this go ahead and go fix this high. It might not. Who knows? Watching very closely. We're watching very closely. Look how closely we're watching. Oh no! We were watching too close. It looked too big. Too big of a red candle. I don't know. Not seeing the buyers commit. Like, part of me is just like, hey, take profit just so you don't have a red day. Just so we can say that we keep the streak alive. But I really want to see it go fix that high. Like, I like this area for the bounce. Just need to see it actually take off. I mean, on the hourly, we're not necessarily long in a great location. We're kind of long from the highs. That's why I have the tight stop on. But I do want to see IBH be tested again. Especially, like I said, we saw that big buy order. So that's what got me tempted into going long. Man, we're just not finding the buyers above, though. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Robin says it's a chop zone. He's right. He's right. 100%. Like I said, the only thing that's got me is that one big buy guy right there. I'm just trying to hop in on his gang. True. No volume. No volume at all. I mean, look at it. We're all the way down. A little bit of volume. Not a lot, though. Not a lot. Let's see if we get this breakout that I'm wanting. Come on, BB. Come on, BB girl. There she trying. Oh, Lord, she trying. We're gonna kill it. We're green on the day, though. We're green AF. I went ahead and killed it just because we're kind of getting back up to that high, right? We could go ahead and make another wick lower. Rob's right. We are kind of in a chop zone, so it's a little selfish of me to try to have a big target when we're not necessarily at a super great long level and we're kind of in a chop zone. Low volume. So better to just take profit, chill. But that does put us green on the day. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let me... Just don't want it to show my name. Oh yeah, boys. Here, let me do this. Because the problem with AMP is it'll show your name if I... Because it has like all my account information and everything on there. So... Here we are on the day. 850 on the day. We're green. Big money being thrown around here at Banana Bread Trades. We only do the big stuff. I can almost afford a Chick-fil-A #1 with a diet lemonade and mac and cheese. Almost. Almost. Probably the biggest green day I've had on record, to be honest. $8.50. If you think about it, that's 850 cents. So you use the smaller things. It's big. Big dubs for the fam all around. Big dubs. Looks like it's kind of starting to want to break to that level that I was talking about earlier. It's wanting to, but it's just being so slow. You know, that low volume, it's just kind of eh. So gonna take profit, secure the green day. You know, it's kind of a bummer because, like I said, our goal was 25 points on the day, and we almost had it with this short here. So this short got to like 20 points. And what I really wanted us to do was flush that 450. And once we flushed 450, I was going to start moving our trailing stop down here. Because if we flushed 450, we were going to go down pretty hard. Move my trailing stop to there, lock in 25 points, and then potentially get that low a day. We didn't get it. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. We're not stressing. I'm also not going to take a big L on a tiny little scalp like that either, you know. So we're chilling. We'll wait for actual high a day. That was a good long attempt though. I'm glad that we got it out of the way. But also good to stay low on leverage, especially on a day when you said the reads were good but the plays weren't clean. I really want to have I've never had a nice clean day on stream where like it was like nice obvious setups. It's like every time I stream, either we have super low leverage or not low leverage, but super low volatility, or just like a really like weird day in general, like we can't get any trades or we come out just like a little bit red. I want one day where I stream where we open up and it's just like an obvious bull day and I get long with like max leverage and you guys can see me have one of my big days. I'd love for that to happen. Every time I've streamed. I need to just stream every day, but can't do that right now. So we'll get there. We'll get there. And you guys can see when like I'm having like my actual good days. But for now, you know what? We'll settle with the $8.50. We'll see you later, Caleb. He's going to go zoom to the grocery store. Robin asks for on the 20 accounts, why do I not trade today? And I just switched to my cash account. And I'll tell you why. So in this account, we are zooming to high today. Probably should have held that, but fuck it. Secured the green day. Tough to have it L on stream. So let's see, where do I talk about the rules? Here we go. Plan on being very disciplined with these trades. I will be targeting 3 to 5 good trades a week off of main layer areas of interest, and only if our liquidity map is favorable. This is the main thing. The liquidity map needs to be favorable. And this is Rocket Scooter right here, and this is what I'm talking about, the liquidity map. So when it's a very low volatility, easy bull market, we will open in this greens areas, right? This green is the volume weight of open interest and calls in the morning. And this red area is the open volume of puts. And then we have this split zone kind of like where the medium is. And in a nice clean bull market, what we'll do is we'll open in a green zone, which we kind of did. We opened right at the edge. But we'll open above hedge pressure and half gap. And hedge pressure and half gap will be in the call zone, meaning that at these levels, people are still buying calls. And so overall, the market is really bullish. So what I want to do is, for me to have a lot of confidence in taking longs, I want to long when the market itself is also hedged very long. So that's more or less what I'll wait for. I'll wait till we're opening in deep call territory. Like right now, we're opening kind of where the market's undecided. And we've seen that, right? We're opening and we're just kind of ranging in between the two. Like market is undecided on what it wants to be. And until we get above hedge pressure, which is a massive liquidity pocket for weekly options, when we get above that, then we'll know that the market is now hedged bullish. But since we're in between these two zones, still below hedge pressure, but like monthly hedge pressure is way down here, so the long terms are still hedged bullish overall. But the daily, like our daily situation right now is messy. It's kind of undecided. And so I won't trade those Apex accounts unless we're in a very obvious, either bearish, like obvious bearish or obvious bullish market. Right now, as you've seen, it's been kind of choppy, bearish, not real decisive on trends, the low volume. It's been gross. And so I'm not going to trade my Apex accounts when the market is undecided. I'll switch to lower leverage and just use my cash account, scalp around, play around, stream with the homies, maybe not even trade at all. And then when market does flip bullish, which it will, then I hit it hard and I'll make a lot of money when the market is bullish. And then I'll just chill and sit flat when it's not. Or when it's obviously bearish, like 2021, late 2020. When the market, or no, 2021, 2022, market was clearly bearish. We were opening in the bear zone. Monthly options were hedged bearish, and catching shorts was really, really clean, and I was doing that. But now, like I said, like the long term is hedged bullish, daily is hedged kind of indecisive, so it's kind of just yeah. So that's why I'm not on the Apexes today. Because as soon as we broke out of this bull zone, right, and broke into this bear zone, I shut off the Apexes. I wanted to see some big orders come in at half gap here. And if some big buy orders came in at half gap, I was gonna long the Apex accounts and expect us to move back into the bull zone, like they were attempting to go to the bear zone and then bulls defend, right? But they didn't. So I just was like, okay, we're not trading Apex today. We're just gonna play on the cash account, small too. Like I said, it's undecided. So like I said, when market is very clear and obvious in what direction it wants to take, because I'm more of a trend trader, right? I like trading trends. I like getting in a position and then holding it for most of the day. I'm not good at scalping. I'm terrible at scalping. Slate or Oso, you've seen him stream, he's really good at scalping. So like this type of market condition he would probably thrive in, but for me, not necessarily my vibe, and I'll just wait till it does get to my vibe, because like I said, when we are in my market condition, I trade really well and I can make a lot of money, and it makes up for the times when I don't trade or make, you know, small amount of money during these times. Yeah, hedge pressure too. Like if you want to learn more about it, like I said, I'm not affiliated with Rocket Scooter or anything. I just use them because I like knowing where the options are hedged and everything, and not having to chart all that myself. But where is he? In the Discord, I have a Rocket Scooter section, and I go through, explain. Like I made a video of it too, I guess. I forgot about that. So go to the YouTube. I have a video on what is Rocket Scooter. That one's probably better to watch. I go over what is everything, and if you just want to read more, I have a whole bunch of examples in here. And I break down like in words what everything is as well. You know, like you can open up let's see here. Like you can see the correlation of hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure, and how when we're hedged bearish, the market doesn't want to move or it goes down, and then when it hedges bullish in the long term, overall, like we can have down days, but in the long term we're going to go upwards, and then I'll switch bearish again, we'll go down, switch bullish, macro, and we'll continue, you know, big uptrends. Like this is a great example of what it does. And so yeah, like, because let's say the start of this bear market, there was a clear day where, I don't remember which day it was, but there was a day a while back where markets did overall hedge bearish, and we had the big down day, and that started the bear market. I know I talked about that. When we see that, that'll initiate the end of that wild uptrend, and that kind of happened. And then we just kind of ranged for a bit, and now we're down, and we're waiting for the bull market to resume again. But I don't think it's going to resume this week. Well, obviously not this week. It's Friday. I think next week's probably going to be a little choppy as well, and then the following week is going to be the decider week of like, hey, are we back on board, or what's the deal? But plenty of stuff down below to go test and fill, you know, poor structure and everything. So just kind of hanging out for now. Like I said, we'll chill with light leverage, and then when it comes back, we'll come back and we'll hit it heavy. Where the music go? Oh, can you not hear it? Music's here, baby. I had it turned down a little too far. I wasn't picking up. Kind of a decent little short looking thing right now, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I could see some pullbackness coming. I mean, it's a lower high, right? Not sure where we pull back to. We didn't really go to where I thought we were gonna go. I thought we were gonna get at least to 580-ish, right? Go test initial balance high. Kind of turning right now, but also super low volume. I mean, you can really see where the volume's tapered off here, right? I mean, 5,000 on that last 5-minute candle. It's getting pretty low. Globex usually hovers around 1 to 3, so just a little bit more volume than Globex, but not a lot. The fun stuff happens when we're around that 15 and above. So, seeing a lot more volume come in on this candle though. Got about a minute left. Wondering if this is the turn. I'm not going to short it because we're not really close to any levels that I want to short. Hourly's still out there looking gross AF.
Make me blind for the truth. Paint the sky in pink and blue. 'Cause you're the cure, will you fix me? Far from home, will you need me? Make me blind before I see. You're the only one. You're the only one.
Notice we're starting to build volume up again. Could get spicy. Do I like cottage cheese? Now I feel like this is one of life's biggest questions. Because I feel like you either, when you live in this world, you either do or you don't. That is a very binary question. You either do or don't like cottage cheese. For me, the answer is no. I do not like cottage cheese. My fiance, though, she loves cottage cheese, so. But I'm not. I mean, I know people that'll just sit down and like macaroni, they'll just eat like a bowl of cottage cheese. And I was like, I can never do that. I don't really like it that much. Some people love it though. Yeah, there's really no middle ground. Like you either do or you don't like it. There's no middle ground. This is an absolute banger of a song though. I lined it up in the queue. You're a cottage cheese fan? I can see that. I can see you sitting down with like a bowl of Taylor Farm salad and cottage cheese and just like smoking a blunt, petting your dog, watching ducks. Like, that sounds like a perfect Rocky day to me, to be honest. No. I think I broke my lights. There we go. Ugh. I need to get Bluetooth headphones. That's gonna be my next investment. Now it's a rave. Rocky asks, what's my favorite snacking food? That's a tough question. What is my favorite snacking food? Okay, we can go back to regular lights. Come on, baby, there we go. What is my favorite snacking food? Milk. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question to ponder. Oh, easy answer. Easy answer. I have it. I have my answer. Rocky, my favorite snacking food? Miniature corn dogs. Miniature corn dogs. Like, you could come at me at like 6 a.m. I just woke up and you'd be like, hey, here's a plate of miniature corn dogs. You know what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be fucking pumped. I'll be like, hell yes, we are starting the day off right. We got miniature corn dogs. I'm a big corn dog guy, right? Love corn dogs. We give them in mini form, just like M&Ms. I don't know what it is, but when it's smaller, it tastes better. So, yeah, mini corn dogs all day long. Hit me up, dap me up, dip me in gravy. I will eat a miniature corn dog at any time of day. Mini corn dog, everything bagel seasoning on them. That sounds majestic. I would dap that up for sure. Imagine everything bagel salad with everything bagel miniature corn dogs. It'd be amazing. Is this playlist available? Yeah, I put it in off topic on the Discord. It's right here. Right here. I'll tag you in it. I'll tag you so you know where it's at. But this playlist right here is what I'm using right now. I just found it last night. I was just kind of scanning through, looking for some new stuff. And this stuff is fire. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been mad impressed with this playlist. It's a good vibe. We're pushing highs, or at least trying to. I'm gonna start focusing and paying attention here. See some big sells trying to step through. Honestly, this is where we need Oso. I want to see his interpretation of this exact situation right now where we're pushing these highs. For me, there's nothing yet, right? There's just a lot of buyers. I think we're gonna at least make an attempt.
They say we're too young, that only fools would run away.
You know, I would have had to hold that long for like 30 minutes, but it finally played out. We were right when we saw that big buy order right there at the low. Would have had to hold it way too long. Probably would have got scared out of it, to be honest. I mean, we did kind of get scared out of it. Just such low volume, tough area to be long. Wasn't a great like situation. Rocky posted in the cord. says either gonna wick out of the balance and fall back, or we test it and gonna head up. That's a 2-day balance. Right around 5,600. I agree. I agree, Mr. Rocky. I'm gonna really see what happens at initial balance high right here. I might actually attempt something here. I'm not gonna lie, I like the long side more than I like the short side, even as we approach the highs here. Plus the highs are at hedge pressure too. This is gonna get spicy here in a second. We'll start watching time and sales really closely.
Been waiting forever, something that we'd never reach. 'Cause all that I remember is someone I was scared to be. I wanna see something different.
Like it's trying to break out of this balance that we're in right now. Like you can see it on the volume profile too. Like if we can break out, there's going to be this level at 590 area. We can get above that. I mean, it's going to be a hell of an uptrend back to 15,800. You just tell by the volume profile here. I'm not sure if it happens though. Not sure if we get that. But boy howdy if we do. It'll be exciting. Rocky says damn near double top at IBH. I hope it turns down. Damn near double top at IBH. May pull back first, but those double IBHs are juicy. I agree. I say I'm watching pretty close here. If we can break initial balance high, and this is one of the statistics that I've done, 15 points seems to be the decider on whether or not IBH is going to hold, right? If we can break above IBH by at least 15 points, then good chance that we're going to go to the 50% IB. I need to rerun the statistics for more recently. But yeah, that's kind of like, it's 5 points on ES and 15 points on NQ. If you break it by 15 points, more than likely you're going to see the plus 50% initial balance extension. So that's what I'm watching for here. Like I said, if we just wick it a little bit, we could chop around and be gross. But that's really what I'm waiting on. And that's kind of how I developed that 15-point stop that I use on NQ, right? That's really based on initial balance high. So like if we wick initial balance high, I might put a short on and just put a 15-point stop on. This situation right here, just from like where we've came, I'm not sure how much I like the short here. I don't know. I feel like it could wick a ways up and then probably continue to IBH. Let me slap on... Oops. That's not what I wanted. So the plus 50% is going to be around 15,680. I like that spot too, 15,680. So that's just 2 strike prices above. Not ugly. Not ugly at all if we get above. Yeah, I don't actually use fibs. I just use the fib tool to plot out my IB extensions. Getting a little bit of a rejection there. Getting a little bit of a rejection. So we'll see what happens if... I was really thinking we would at least wick it, then maybe get a short. We front ran it by, what, 5 points? So we'll see here. I'm going to be patient. Some pretty big sells coming through. 68 sell. Ooh, that's a pretty big sell. Might be a good short right here. I don't know. We have some buys too, so there's going to be a little bit of a fight. There's good volume going on right now. Look at the volume that we're getting. Right, so this is going to be a little spicy area. So hold on to your britches, boys and girls. Oops. I'm going to move this line out of my way. I just don't want the line in my middle of my chart. So I'm zooming in. I'm watching this really close. Watching volume as well. Seeing what's gonna break down here. Like he says, you notice they definitely get blurry around those levels. 15 points seems about right. Yeah, it's not like a perfect statistic either. I think it's around like the 70%-ish. So it's not like not a super hard trade on, just a decent enough statistic to put a little bit of value into it, right? It's not like a if it was above an 80% statistic, it'd be something I would take kind of blindly almost. But it's Did I just get a text from Top Step, or is this from Apex? Oh no, it's just an Apex text, sorry. I sometimes get texts from Top Step, but I thought it was them talking shit on Apex for a second. Which would be LOL, because Top Step's been having all these problems. Oh man. Top Step just can't compete. That's fine. Fine for them. They do well anyway. Crank the volume back up. Man, short's tempting. I think we're gonna wick it. I think we're gonna wick IBH and hedge pressure. If we don't, we don't, and I miss out on all the fun, but that's what I'm waiting for right now. The reason I say that is look at, we're getting some buys down here. I know we've had some big sells too, but the buys just mean that their strength, right? They're gonna try to push this level for sure. If they wick above and fail, then probably be a pretty good short situation back to initial balance mid. But as me and Rocky were talking, if they wick it by enough, I'll be more focused on trying to catch along towards the plus 50% IB. Honestly, if we wick it by enough, I'll probably just get long, no stop. Not even kidding. I'll get long, no stop, go to Chick-fil-A, come back. Hopefully in mad profit, probably in drawdown. And if we don't wick, like I said, if we just leave the lower high here, that's totally fine. I'm 100% okay with missing a short if that happens. Like I said, I'm not going to try to force anything today, but I'm also not going to take extra drawdown if I don't need to in a situation. Today's definitely a day where you could get cut up by like Today is a day where you could take a lot of trades and get a death by like 1,000 paper cuts. And I've been trying really hard today to just be patient for my levels. Luckily, you know, we're basically break even today. I'm plus like $8 after commissions, but you know, there's easily been like a lot of situations where you could either try fading this move right here. Like we had one attempt where we tried to catch a short, the continuation short, didn't work out. I didn't chase it. I didn't chase the long either. I guess I kind of chased it right here, but there was a nice clear long opportunity. But I could throw a lot of trades at the board right now, and none of them probably would have went to target, and I just would have taken 1,000 paper cuts. So I'm gonna wait for a really clear move where I can just get in and let it run, and haven't really got that today. So we're chilling.
In my own fairy tale, look how it is now. I lay on your shoulder with no tears to cry.
I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. I'll be fast.
You rescued me. I was blinded by fake love until you got in my way. As years pass by, I know that I'm right out where I want. You were always by my side, and I hope you stay here all my life. I never knew how fit you would be. You were always next to me. I never knew that you'd end up being the prince I needed in my own fairy tale. In my own fairy tale. In my own fairy tale.
You said I'm all you ever wanted. You gave me more than I needed. Yeah, yeah, you loved me more than any lover. I kept you higher than a junkie. You said forever,
We're back.
forever,
Got peed up. Just in time too. Looks like the action's about to start. We're definitely gonna wick. Definitely. 100%. 1,000%. $1,000,000% gonna wick. Maybe not. Who knows? It's gonna be fun to watch though.
You said you love me more than yourself. I'm the only one you needed. Yeah, yeah.
Met you in the last summer, never wanted to leave. Loving you was a bummer, we just couldn't let be. Gave the world a new color, now I'm falling deeper than deep. You're the kind of somebody I always wanna know. Even when the days go by and we're both graying old. You're my somebody, you're my nobody, you're my body. In the dark, and my hands are shaking. I'm alive, but my brain is sleeping. I can't get you out of my bed, and I can't get you out of my head. Hold me close, and don't let me go now. Every dose, I don't wanna slow down. I can't get you out of my bed, and I can't get you.
Watching time and sales really closely right now. I think this is the pop right here. I'm hunting so hard right now. I can't tell. That breakout looks like it's trying to fail. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of buying pressure though. ES looking prime for a wick up. Let's take a gander over yonder. Oh, baby girl, talk to me dirty. Triple top to the tick. Oh, that's sexy. That makes me want to long so hard. Not even gonna lie right now. I'm gonna put a long on just until ES breaks its triple top. I don't even care. I'll take some drawdown. I think we might get like a little wick down. Then go break that triple top.
I know you like past scars. You seem like a forever, and I just wanna be where you are. You're the kind of
Yeah, NQ doesn't look as nice. I'm looking for like a wick down right here. And then gonna try one. I might take an L right here. But that's okay. That might be the liquidation break I needed. Okay. So, gonna go a little low here. I want to see this area right here. Support. If it does not, I'll kill it and we'll be fine. Show me the big orders. Show me a buyer, and I'll add to my long here. I might have to just kill it and try again if I don't get a order right here. I don't mind taking a loss. That triple top's nice. I'll just have to hunt more, I think. Right here's the spot. Are we gonna take a loser here? I think we might. I think we might take a loser. This is the spot. If the buyer doesn't show up, I'll kill it. I don't even care. Let's see how this closes right here. That's a delicious setup though for a long breakout over IBH. Could be deadly though. Could be deadly. I'm not seeing any big guys jump in. I want to get long. Do. If I can't get any big buys in, I'll have to kill it. They liquidated me as soon as they got long. Or didn't liquidate me, but they flushed as soon as it got long, or as soon as I got long. But well within my risk parameters here. I might kill it though. Come on, baby. Probably gonna take an L here. I'm not seeing any big buys come through. I really thought we were gonna wick up and then make our move down, and we just moved down without making the wick up. So might have got there. Might have to kill it. Oh wait, right here. This is the area I need to see a big buy come in. If not, we kill it. We go down by $40 on the day. Oh well. Yeah, I thought so too, Sam. I thought ES was gonna wick this and then possibly make the move down, but they made the move down without making the wick, which makes me think we're still gonna go back up. It's just a matter of hunting that long. But I'm not gonna add unless I see something big. I'm more on the verge of killing it than I am of adding. Yeah. Son of a biscuit. Like this is the level it needs to bounce at. I'm not seeing any big orders. So the thing is, we have this triple top right here, right on ES, and that statistically breaks same day, just like a buttload of times. We had a lot of buying going on, right? So my theory was we were going to pop this triple top, which we see a lot. What happens is it'll pop the triple top and it'll either go up a little ways, support this area, and then continue up, which lines up with initial balance high here on NQ as well. Or it'll pop it and immediately fail, but usually it's gonna pop that right there. And what happened was we got all the orders to pop it and then it just flushed. So it more or less trapped me, because like I said, this is a setup that I usually really like. But I hit it with low leverage. I'd say it was just more or less a long to break the high a day. Break that triple top. Didn't get it. But I'm not necessarily sold on getting out of it yet. Just for the simple fact of as long as that triple top's there, I'm searching for longs the rest of the day. So it's more or less trying to figure out how to play that. And I think we might still get it. I just played it very poorly. They did faked me out. But the long itself, until like I like longs until this triple top breaks. It's just a on a 5-minute chart. Statistically, this breaks so much, so that's why I'm hunting longs. Bug on my mic. Yeah, I'm gonna let some consolidation go on here and see what happens. No Soup took his first position long. Like I said, that triple top on ES, even if NQ doesn't get to where I want it to be, I'm hunting longs until ES breaks that triple top. It's the only thing that's keeping me honest. It's the only reason I took the long too, but it's also the only reason I'm staying in this long so far. So I don't have a target on NQ. My target is just taking profit whenever ES breaks the triple top.
I'm so hypnotized. My soul is so hypnotized. I'm so hypnotized. No hypnotized. So hypnotized. I'm hypnotized. So hypnotized.
I should have added lower. I didn't really see any big buys though to get long with another contract. I was gonna put on more risk if we needed another leg down. I don't want to see that triple top break. I don't get out of my position. Not a great trade. Not a great trade whatsoever. I mean, the theory was there. It just didn't. The price action wasn't favorable. All right, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Getting pretty close. Hmm. There really has been, Rocky. There's just that liquidity sitting there. There's some buy orders, but nothing huge, right? It's being a pain in the butt, and we're fighting them pretty hard.
I knew you when you were gonna come to me. Here you are, you better choose carefully. I'm capable of anything and everything. Make me your Aphrodite, make me your one and only, but don't make me your enemy, your enemy. Your enemy, so you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for.
They're really fighting here.
Better do this, 'cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for?
I like how my entry is now resistance now too. That's typical. I've never fought so hard for like $5, not gonna lie. But I really like that test of IBH. Just a terrible entry. Got a little excited there when I saw the triple top.
Mark my words, this love you make you levitate like a bird without a gate, down to earth. If you choose to walk away, don't walk away. It's in the palm of your hand now, baby. It's a yes or no, no, maybe.
Buyer's trying. Nothing big though on the tape. What's going to be disappointing is if ES breaks a triple top with NQ not actually pushing the highs. That's the scenario I'm not hoping for. We're getting pretty close. Push it. There's pushing it. Bust it. Man, did they just make that a quad top? They did. They made it a quad top. I need NQ to be pushing harder. That's the sus thing. NQ is not pushing like I'd like to see, with ES pushing a quad top right now.
Break your plans. We could wander wild and free. It's the way we're born to be. Take my hand. Come run away with me.
This didn't really transpire how I envisioned. 5 top now. 5 top. The problem is we're gonna break this ES triple top without NQ making a new high, which we did. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and exit that position for break even. NQ wasn't pushing highs like I wanted. We barely wicked that. Got to get out of that situation. Let's talk about that for a second here. Okay, so what the plan here was, we got long. ES had some consolidation here. We had this ascending triangle, as some might call it, right? We had this kind of ascending triangle into what we had was a triple top on ES, right? Normally you should take this trade just on ES. I saw it on Q, and Q's also pushing highs at the same time. Okay, like, hey, we should, triple top statistically are going to be broken. It's a crazy ratio, like above 90% statistic, right? That triple tops on the 5-minute chart on ES get broken same day. We had a lot of buying. We were in a wedge. It looks pretty clear for like an easy little rip breakout. And what happened was, right where we thought it was going to break out, I got long on NQ because NQ is also pushing highs. My idea was NQ is going to push initial balance high. Well, instead, we do a quick liquidity flush, which is fine. I'll just add on that situation because I like that triple top, right? I'm either going to cut it and search for another long or add to my position if I think there's a good spot to add. We have previous support right here in this like 540 area, right? So we kind of dip down to there. I'm okay with taking the, like, either adding in this position, it goes a little deeper in this and we get some big buy orders. Problem is we never got big buy orders when we came down here, so I never got the add. Right, and then we come back up and we're getting right about where our entry is while ES is pushing what is at the time a quad top, right? So now the statistic is the high 90% that breaks, right? So I'm really watching for that. Well, as we're pushing the quad top, ES or NQ is not even near pushing initial balance high. So my initial theory is kind of off. And then what happens is ES breaks, and then at the time was a 5 top, right? NQ not even close to initial balance high at the time. When they break it, I go ahead and just kill the trade. It's for like what, a 2-point loss? Yeah, literally like a 2-point loss. So we didn't really lose anything, but we had to kill it because we weren't pushing the highs on NQ like I thought. And that's kind of been somewhat of the disconnect of ES and NQ lately, last couple months, I guess, of ES will be pushing highs while NQ isn't. They used to be pretty coincided. You could use, like, ES was the leader, and in this case, yeah, it really hasn't been. They've been pretty disconnected with how strong tech has been. So yeah, kind of just a misread on my part. Not necessarily a misread, just wasn't well played. But in my opinion though, my exit, getting out when we wick those highs because NQ's not pushing the highs, shows weakness in NQ. I get out, I take a very, very, very small loss. I mean, we've been fighting so freaking hard today for like $5. It's kind of embarrassing really, but just hasn't been much. And yeah, that's that's pretty much that play right there. I mean, we barely wicked ES, 0 strength above it. So yeah, now we chill. NQ could make another push above, right? But I'm kind of chilling right now. I want to see us actually get above initial balance before I look at any more longs. Otherwise, good possible short coming on. But I don't hate the long. Looking at the 1 minute chart, I don't hate the long. But from a risk standpoint, not really anything worth holding here, to be honest. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see us break this wick and then run. Now it seems like we're maybe trying to run. But damn, they sure did take a while to activate there. So now maybe they'll run. I will not participate. I'll hang tight. We'll sit here and watch. A lot of buy orders coming through. 57 buy order. No soup for you. I hope you're still holding. This could actually run pretty well. Say if we can get above initial balance high and hold, it'd be pretty sexy. The next thing would be to look for a retest of this quad top on ES. Break above here waves, come back, retest. Maybe that'd be sexy. Yep, so there's the wick of initial balance high. Man, we did not play that well at all. Giggity, sir. Yeah, now it's turning out swell. So we should see 603 probably. That'd be the next strike price. Torture sitting in that. Well, it's like somewhat torture, but like, I don't know. It's at most I was risking like what, $50. So, I mean, compared to what like I normally trade for, it's really not. It's not like I have a lot of risk on the table. I'm more just trying to good execution on a day like today, and I really haven't. So it's good that I'm playing small because my trading's kind of been piss poor today. Probably was streaming. Streaming live is hard because you have to feel like you're more justified in all the trades you take. But also, it just hasn't been a clean day. Like I said from open, like I kind of talked about like what the potential for the day had. It kind of played out that way. So there's the wick of initial balance high. Now we need to decide, do we want to short? And the answer is, not really. Seems kind of strong. Do we actually break out of initial balance high and run to 68? I don't know. Got a few sells coming through. Looks like it might be getting strength. I can't really long the top right now. I need it to break out a ways and then come back and retest IBH to take the long. So right now, really what I'd be hunting is a short. Just hit the daily expected move. That is true. That's true. We're probably right about the daily expected move. Wonder what my DD bands are. 44, 555. Yeah, that is the upper DD band. And NQ upper DD band is 15,563. So we're actually above the expected move on NQ. But we are right at the expected move on ES. So that's something to note. The NQ currently leading the pack here. As far as the expected move goes. So above your NQ is 614. Well, that'll line up with the next strike price. The one I have is the DD band. And that's right at 563. It's a rocket scooter thing, but it's usually pretty close to the daily expected move. Daily expected move is a little larger. Allowed move, I guess. So glad I didn't take the short initial balance high. So now, more or less, I will wait for a retest to long. So we've broken. So initial balance is at 84, 10 points, 15. We hit 600, then that'll be the 15-point move. And then statistically, we'll have a 70% chance of hitting the 50% initial balance extension, and I will hunt for longs. That is the next situation that we'll be hunting for. But we're also getting pretty close to lunchtime too. So what I'd like to see is in this next 30 minutes, maybe some chop around. And then lunchtime, we actually take off and go hit that plus 50% extension. 609 spike base from Wednesday could give some more pushback. I mean, that's right at the strike price as well. What strike? 378 strike price is right where that spike base is at as well, Rocky. So it could prove to be a little bit of resistance. But IBH is also HP. We did not get the full 15 points. Dang, it's close. 84. We got to 97. Man, we're real close there, but we didn't quite get the 15 points for the statistic. So I'm currently chilling. We could get a little bit more pullback here. And then continue our ways upwards. But as long as we're above I don't know. I mean, as long as we stay above probably 574, 580, I'm probably going to remain bullish at this point. Kind of late in the trend, though. We really could just consolidate up here the rest of the day. I mean, we're breaking initial balance high pretty late in the afternoon, which isn't quite, or pretty late in the morning. It's not afternoon yet. So it's not as exciting for the 50% extension. Like, really, what I want to see is for the initial balance play, I really want to see us break initial balance. I should probably do statistics on this too. That would be a great idea. Is the timing of the initial balance breaks, and if it breaks it in that first hour after it's been set, how likely it is to go to the extension, and then if it breaks it like in the afternoon or noontime, how likely it is to go to that initial balance extension. That's a statistic I really need to run. Seth Mo, if you're in here, we need stats. Yeah, that'd be a good stat to run. Looks like it's trying to hold. Like I said, it's not really something I can long right there. Need a little bit more push. Show me a little more strength before we come back. Not gonna lie, I'm looking at ordering Chick-fil-A right now. Got a few rewards from Chick-fil-A. That's nice. I wonder how many points I got. Not a lot. I just redeemed a bunch. Chat, here's a question for you. I'll take whoever replies first. Okay? Here's the question. Do I do a side salad or mac and cheese? Those are the two options that I'm sitting here with. Side salad or mac and cheese. Robin says salad. All right, we're running with the salad. Salad with mac and cheese in it? No. Maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna get the Chick-fil-A Deluxe with pepper jack, side salad, and a diet lemonade. Do 25 push-ups before you go to the door. Why is everyone so against mac and cheese? My goodness. It's like my cheat food. I love mac and cheese. But no, we're getting the salad, I guess. Oops, I spelled my PayPal wrong. Gotta put in another code. There we go. I do like that how like the iPhones have like the code will just automatically come up when you're trying to type it in if it texts to you. Mac and cheese isn't bad for you. It's one of the three main things on the pyramid. You have mini corn dogs, mac and cheese, and a spicy deluxe. Like those are the three main food groups if you're a Kansan. Big cheese, all the stuff in the chemical. Probably, yeah. Delicious though. But you're probably not wrong. Sorry, I had the music turned down. Series 3. Thank you for that. Yeah, I try to put, the way I try to make the videos is I try to make them really easy to understand. Because I remember when I first started, and I hate when you watch a video and someone says something like you're midway through watching the video, like, oh, what is that? And then you have to go research something else just to be able to finish the current video. So I really try to put a lot of effort in just making everything really clear. So that means a lot. Thank you. Chick-fil-A.
Take a page from my book. I know how the story goes. Everywhere that you look is full of pain and losing hope. Take a look into your heart. What do you find? Beautiful doubt. But a voice is calling in the dark. Drown out
I love you guys. I also love how you guys are trying to keep me healthy, making me eat a salad.
Everyone shoots you down, you lose it all, you lose yourself. Now you run in the dark, but if you
Trying to see if it's cheaper to get delivery through the Chick-fil-A app or just on Chick-fil-A. Is there a way to watch my live streams later? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me pull it up here. So if you just go to, there's YouTube, go to my channel. So in my channel, if you go to live right here, you can see all my past live streams. I keep them all up. I don't delete anything. Nothing to hide, unless I accidentally show like something stupid like my full account info or address. I had to delete one stream way back in the day because I showed like everything, like my whole identity was on the screen, so I had to delete that stream. But other than that, I never delete any streams. They'll all be up there. I have a whole bunch of different playlists that I've made as well. Getting started. This one, if you've never traded futures, this is a great video. It took me like a week to make. But this one really goes over everything that I look at. Leverage, volume profile, those two are very important. Emotions, very important. But I kind of got everything broke down and organized. And what I think is most important is going to be right here in the front. So go ahead and give everything check everything out. And yeah, like I said, everything's right here for your viewing. Looks like initial balance high is starting to hold. So maybe we do make the charge to the 50% initial balance extension. Didn't really give like a great entry here. We really didn't go far enough. It's still trying to break that 15 point thing to give us our statistic. So I'm just kind of waiting. Thank you, Mr. Soup. Yeah, I would like to stream more so you can kind of see it more in real time. Today was a terrible example because we really just didn't get any setups. We're pushing highs now. There really just wasn't any of the setups that I really like taking. Like the next one that I'm going to wait for is my initial balance setup. So that's what we're waiting on now, is a really good initial balance long setup. And I mean, they might have just gave us it right there, but I wasn't going to FOMO into a long there. So I'll wait for something super clear and then get in on it. But till then, we're just kind of chilling. We got some resistance that we're coming up to right here. So if I was long, I'd probably be taking some of the core off right about now, and then letting runners go to 645, 680 is where initial balance, the 50% extension is. So if I'm gonna hold a runner, I'm gonna hold my last one to there. So that gives you a full 100 point trade. So if you're long right now and you got some runners left, you got the potential to catch a full 100 pointer here. I didn't get an entry and I wasn't brave enough, and I was kind of looking at Chick-fil-A. So 60.5. Yeah. Profit target. Let's get it. Well, I'm gonna live through your trade now because obviously I'm not gonna get in. Sucks for me. Oh well. I'm gonna order this Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A with pepper jack meal. Pepper jack. I like to eat additives. Don't remove anything. Add me some ketchup packets. Save options. Meal sides. Oh no, side salad. There we go. Meal beverage. I like the diet lemonade. Big lemonade fan, but I'll do the diet lemonade. We're gonna find out what's cheaper, Chick-fil-A or DoorDash. I mean, they're both Chick-fil-A, but like, what's cheaper, ordering Chick-fil-A through DoorDash or ordering Chick-fil-A through Chick-fil-A? Ordering Chick-fil-A through DoorDash is cheaper than ordering Chick-fil-A through Chick-fil-A. But I won't get my points. So what's worth more? The difference is $2. Man, where's Rocky at? We went right to his level and turned around. Perfectly to his level. GG Rocky on the call. I think I'm gonna order through the Chick-fil-A app just so I get my points. Ooh, the difference is actually $3. That might be a deal breaker. Okay. Order's been placed. Chick-fil-A will be here in about 30 minutes. I need to make $20 today so that I can pay for this Chick-fil-A meal. So we need to make 15. We need to make 10 more points today. We're going to go into scout mode. See if we can salvage 10 points out of this NQ situation. Pay for this Chick-fil-A meal. Or do we lose hundreds of points? Who knows? All I know is I'm excited. Imagine ordering anything but the 30-piece chicken nugget. Honestly though, like I like the spicy chicken sandwich. Like I like having the veggies and stuff, I think, with my chicken, you know, like I like having the tomato, the pickle, everything there. Other than just having, like, if you just give me like the meat patty, I'm just gonna be like, eh. You know, I like having the veggies there. Gives it the flavor. Gives it the full experience. The lemon milkshakes from Chick-fil-A are bomb. 100% agree with that factual information. Caleb has returned. Welcome, my friend. I hope your groceries are got. We ain't done shit since you left. I guess I tried a long and I got break even on it. That's been my life. You're not wrong. Yeah, Rocky, we were talking about you earlier. We're like, hey, it went exactly to your level and then reversed. Like, that was so perfect. So now we're waiting. We broke initial balance high by more than 15 points. So our statistic is in play now that we should see that over 70% of the time we're going to see the 50% extension now. So now it's just a matter of trying to find an entry for a long to this extension. And now this is the situation where I would look to long initial balance high. I'm not exactly sure. We still got 20 minutes till lunchtime. Around 12:20, when this says 12:20, that's when I really want to hunt for that long. If it happens a little before then, that's okay too. But since we spiked initial balance by so much, I'm 100% okay with maybe getting into a long. I might suffer a little bit of drawdown, but I'm okay with maybe if I see a situation where I really want a long. That's a big sell right there. If I see a situation where I really want a long, I'll probably do so lightly with a wide stop, light leverage, really targeting that initial balance extension, even though it's way up there. GG, Mr. Soup. GG, Mr. Soup. Oh, you're on ES too. You're a brave boy. Brave boy. Although it went a full 10 points. That's nice. So we should get a harmonic rotation, at least down to 55, I would think. Oh, I'm not live. That's why. There we go. My time and sales wasn't live. I was like, hey, shit coming on time and sales. Scroll up, baby. Yeah, I want to see a wick down into this little console area. This looks like the fake wick up though, so we might actually get a full pullback to like 70. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have like a hard bias either way right now. And I'm not just gonna scalp for like 3 points either. Like if I'm gonna get in, I want a long trade here. Before I tag out, I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. So hold on just a second. He did not answer. There was no answering of the phone from him. So we continue on. I'm going to be real sad if I don't get in on a long here and it charges up to the 50% initial balance extension without me. It's been one of those days where like I can read all the moves, but like I don't get in on any of the moves. Real sad sad frog noises situation. Yeah, it's on there. There we go. Things have to be perfect. There we go. Of course. There we go. Well, we're all messed up, aren't we? To setting. There. Now we're perfect again. What I'll do is I'll lock this to the chart. Bang. Bang. Okay, now they're locked to the chart. I can't move them anymore. Do you use the 15-minute initial balance or just the 1 hour? I just do the 1 hour. It's the only one that I have like usable statistics on. So yeah, just the 1 hour for me. Caleb has to budget in $10 a week for ginger ale. I have to budget in like $100 a week for Chick-fil-A. It's bad. Just kidding. Honestly, I haven't been going to Chick-fil-A as much like the last like couple weeks. I've also been in Montana, but that probably helps. But also, fiance's been making lunch a lot lately, which has been nice. So I come home and eat lunch with her. She's at work today though, so no lunch for me. That's why I have to order Chick-fil-A. I have to fend for myself. Oh, did ES leave another top? Look at that. ES leaving another double top. Double top after double top after double top. Look at that. I want to see ES like actually pull back to like 50 area though. Then we long with max leverage. I'm chilling right now though. Chilling right now. Nothing spicy on the table except for the Chick-fil-A sandwich that's on its way. It's the only thing spicy that we got planned. So we'll go ahead and crank up the jams. Let's party. Meant to be. Nico Bellier. GG, Mr. Soup. G frickin' G. That was a vibe.
Close your eyes and hold me tight. Take a breath once again. Don't be scared. Just hold my hand.
I'm glad the playlist was fire today. Really helped the vibe come up, get some raves going on. We like that. We like that a lot. You know, I still haven't seen Slade yet today. I wonder if he died. He said he was gonna be working an all-nighter. Yes, IBH long. I don't even have IB on here. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
Let it flow like I just love through
8:30
the night. 'Cause
a.m. to 9. Ooh, in queue right now. Actually, hold on.
trust in me, we'll be free like real. Like real.
That's my setup. Did I miss my setup? I might have to put on some risk.
You and I, like river.
Hold on, gotta focus. Oh, he's Oso on YouTube. Check the description in my last video. He should be in there. Like, he might be in the description of this video. He streams every day too. He was supposed to co-stream with me today. He might still later this afternoon. We'll have us both on the same screen. Alright. I'm gonna put a long on. Light. Might take a stop on it and try again later. I want IB8 or initial balance extension 680. This is the test that like I have to try. Might get another leg down. Not really sure. I go all the way down to 72. Put a little bit of risk on here. Problem is, ES is so far from its initial balance, whereas its IBH. ES's IBH is right here. Make this yellow. So that's initial balance high on ES. I'm just manually marking it out. So that setup I like a lot more than NQ's initial balance setup right now. So I will be watching that. Yeah, I think they might have faked me out here on my initial balance setup long that I wanted on NQ. Yeah, I think I got faked out. Ooh, big sell. 109? That's something to pay attention to. So if this wick gets ran, then I'm assuming we got more down to go. So I'm actually going to move my stop to just below this wick. If that gets hit, that gets hit. And we will wait for ES initial balance. And we'll get long there on ES. Yeah, that got our... He's going to go ahead and flush now. So we'll wait for ES to hit its initial balance high, which looks like a lot better setup. Plus we got that double top there. NQ just not wanting to cooperate. It was worth a try. So put up MES. There we go. All right, this is MES. I will take a shot at this with a 5-point stop, and I'll throw a few MES on it. Spike base doing spike base things is what Rocky says, and that is true. There's a really good long attempt right there. That's the one that I was waiting for. It failed. That is 100% okay. Things happen. We risked like, I don't know, $20, so we're fine. Thank you, Eunice. There's some big buy orders coming through on NQ. Nothing on NES yet. Man, I might have to stab another long on MNQ. It's just so delicious. I really want MES right here. Thank you very much, Mr. Soup. Thank you very much. We are hunting right now. There's some good sized orders coming through right here on MNQ. Cover up the apex here. I say a lot of breaking, like hasn't been much working out for us today. Taking a lot of small hits. Some decent buying. Need a little bit lower on ES and I'll look at it. Being patient. It's like I really want the long, but I'm trying not to be like FOMO-y here and get in too early. ES still has a decent little dip to get to that spot. So the plan on ES here is I want to see it get down, then test this level here, right? Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get long in target 61. So we're probably going to be looking for a 6 to 8 point play, depending on how low it dumps. We could be looking at a pretty decent sized play if it works in our favor, right? We want to see some buying come through. Put 2 delta here. So we got our level right here that we're watching. I'm going to watch for our infamous delta flip. If we get our delta flip right here, we'll scale in long a little bit with some MES. Not gonna yank a full mini here. Come on, 2 more points, baby. What's nice about this too is if we get this initial balance wick right here, we can take this with a pretty tight stop, probably a 3-point stop. You know, a break of 47 definitely be, that would invalidate our trade, so have a pretty nice stop. Just more or less need to get there.
Now you know why I had to go, I had to go. I still love you. I hope you know, I hope you know. Can't deny the truth. We were never meant to be. Sorry I had to leave.
Big buy on NQ. Ken! How's it going, my friend? We're out here hunting right now. We're trading some different things, looking at some stuff. Yeah, sir, we've been streaming since an hour before open, baby. It's been a party all day long. Been having some rave situations. Tried a few trades. Nothing's really worked out yet. I think we're minus like $20. Like a bunch of break evens, bunch of like tiny stops. So we're chilling. We had a little long attempt here. Got like a 15-point stop. Full stop on that one, so that kind of sucked, but oh well. We were up 10, took a 15-point stop, so we're down like 20 total. So I just can't get a winner to go my way. This is for the life of me, but oh well. This was a good long. We had some big buys come up and they failed, right? And then I just set my stop below this wick. They failed. So yeah, exactly. Non-farm payday action. So I'm waiting on ES to try its initial balance situation here. I got a limit in just in case it's a really quick wick. I'm not seeing much for a delta flip yet. So I think we still get this leg down to touch initial balance high. Should, I don't know. Being sus. Like, it's not really giving me, like, NQ's kind of putting in a low now, but it's not giving me like strong low vibes, you know what I mean? And see, the thing is, I don't want to take a long on M and Q yet. So stop would be 53. I'd have to take a 20-point stop. It's a little too much. ES, you mother hecker, I swear to Bob. If you run without me, I'm gonna cry.
But I don't wanna live that way. Reading into every word you say. You said that you can let it go, and I wouldn't get you hung up as somebody that you used to know. Call me up, nigga, looking at the happen now we want nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and it feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends let you look at something, change your number. Guess that I don't need that now. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
They're on an ES time and sales here. I mean, we got such a delicious setup right now for ES. Seeing some buys come in. I just hope they don't run it without me. I'm gonna be so sad. Big buy on NQ. I'm a long one on MNQ. Wide stop. I'm gonna keep my MES limit down there. But I'm definitely long on one MNQ right now, and I'm holding this thing to the plus 50% IB, or at least high a day. ES might front run my initial balance play here. So the reason for the long, we put in a little wick. We had this big 75 buy order here on NQ, and that's big enough to get my attention. I'm gonna long off that, especially at a low. When we get the big buy order, and we've been talking about this all day, when we get the big buy order at a low, that means someone's interested in that being the low. So I want to participate in that. So that's what we're doing here. We'll let it play around here. Might get one more wick down with ES not quite hitting initial balance yet. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's definitely worth putting a little risk on the table. We're well within our risk parameters for the day too, so. Yeah, dude, we've been going pretty big. Well, see, Tuesday, Wednesday were pretty tough, like break-even days. Like, it was one of those deals like I had good trade plans, but my trades just like weren't going in my favor, and I couldn't get I just couldn't get like a win to go all the way to like target. So yesterday I sized down and had a decent day, and today I've been sized down too, plus I'm streaming. Just wait until the market gets kind of back in my vibe again, I guess. Keeping myself safe. Plus, like, overall liquidity map isn't great. Not like a day like I feel like I can long with like size confidently and hold all day outside of this setup right here. But yeah, just haven't been confident, I guess, last like 2 or 3 days. So size down a little bit, just hit our base hits, see if we can get some plays to work out. And once our plays start working out again on micros, then we size back up. So it's kind of chilling. Plus, I don't know, I've like never done good on stream. I've only streamed a few times, but there's something different about trading when you're on stream versus trading when you're off stream. maybe there's some psychological thing to it. I think it's the curse of me showing just like my position, because I'm like 100% fail rate in the Discord. It could be 100 points in my favor. I post like, hey, I'm in this trade, instant break even. So we'll see what happens here. A little bit of selling coming through. Ooh, that's a big seller actually. That big seller's got me a little concerned. ES still working its way down to initial balance high here. I think we're gonna get that wick down. We're gonna watch here. I'm gonna kill this NQ trade, take a break even there. I think we get a wick down. And if we get a wick down, I'll re-long. But I don't want to take any extra drawdown if I don't have to. Because ES has a few points to go down here.
How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you cry and you're beautiful.
Oh yeah, Mr. Ken. I've just been fighting break even all day. Just like that right there. Like I'll get in a trade, it'll go almost, it'll get like 10, 15 points in my favor, come back with my break even, which is fine. Just been kind of wrong. It's been kind of a bearish, choppy market though. So I'm not like too upset. We're gonna let this MES trade work here, because we could take this with pretty tight risk. Oh, you mother hecker, come on. Yeah, following my plan, which is good. Sometimes the plan just sucks. You know? Sometimes the plan just sucks. I'm just gonna be really sad if we reverse without wicking my entry here. And that's why I killed this NQ trade. I thought we might wick down a little more with ES wanting to wick down. It looks like it might maybe go a little bit lower. I still like that big buy order that's down there, so I'm not opposed to getting long MNQ again. I'm just gonna see if I can maybe be greedy and get in for a lower price. Lots of buying coming through on NQ. Decent buying on ES. Decent selling too, though. Like I said, I think it's gonna want to wick this level, and I want to be here for that. Double check, make sure it's in ES and not ES, so I'm not like long 3 ES. Alright, my Chick-fil-A is at the front door. This is where it's gonna get nerve-wracking. Do I go get my Chick-fil-A with this order on here? Hardest decision of my life. It's so close, but my Chick-fil-A is gonna get cold. or my salad will get warm. I don't know what's worse. Here's our level though. Come on. Get me in. Oh, it's wicking us hard. Okay. We're in. Is this the flush? That's kind of violent selling. We'll wait and see here. That doesn't look great. Big buy order through though. I don't like how he flushed through there so violently though. That wicked me a little more aggressively than I would have wanted. 48. Stop loss will be at 47. I think I'm gonna get stopped for sure. That wicked through way too hard. Look at that big selling, right? Big selling. So I'll probably take a stop on this, which will be a bummer. Be a red day. But oh well, not like it's bad. Yeah, we're taking a stop on that. That was violent. That was really violent. So I'm gonna go grab my Chick-fil-A and chill out. That's just been the vibe like the last like 3 days though. Like you get really good setups, fail. So, oh well. I think we're down probably 80 bucks on the day. That was a $60 loss right there. So, I don't know, it's selling pretty hard. Look at NQ, I mean, they just liquidated that thing. So, good thing that we took a break even on NQ. We traded our plan on ES, so I'm not bummed there. Really thought we would at least get a bounce there, and it was like, nah fam, no bounce for you. No bounce for you whatsoever. Gross day now. I hate, so now we're officially a gross day where like we break above IB, then break back into IB. These are my least favorite days to trade. Yeah, I'm not bummed at all. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm bummed, but at the same time, it's like, hey, could be worse. We traded our plan. If they buy it back up though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little upset. Today was not the day for Joel to open a mini ES account. Yeah. Man, if they reverse it right here, I'm gonna be so effing pissed. I don't think they do though. I mean, that sold a little too hard. All the way back to IB mid. Not quite IB mid. All the way back to point of control. I'm gonna go get my Chick-fil-A before I FOMO into a long here. Because I don't want to. We broke IB by a little too much. 50... I mean, that all went all the way down to 45, so that's past... Yeah, past where I want to play. So I will be right back. We're back. Back. Got my Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, brother.
Glowing baby through the dark young night, we will see the world in a different light. You and me are fireworks to blow. We will glow, baby, glow. We will glow. No one ever shines as bright tonight. Baby, you and me till the morning light. You and me wait for the final show. We will glow, baby, glow. We will glow.
Thank you, Archie. I've had fun too. Even though we're red, like we're only red $60. It's not like I'm concerned. But yeah, it's been fun. Today's just been like an day. This is why I'm using such low leverage. They say a 60-point red day isn't gonna hurt me none. I did pretty good yesterday. I played earnings. A little bit of a YOLO, but it was good. So overall in the week, we're green, which is all that really matters. Still a bummer though. I would like to be like fat green on stream, but wouldn't we all? Oh well. At least if anything, I'm showing you how to manage losses really well. We're not blowing accounts. I'm not really sure what to think now with ES. So ES just blew right through. ES blew right through initial balance high, right? Disrespected it pretty hard. So I'm not really sure what I feel the vibe is right now. We might sell off. We might sell off. I don't know. Gross. Oh, that's all I can say is gross. It's statistically gross now. Statistically gross. Because we got that double top there. Initial balance was such a nice play with that previous like four top there. Really expected us to like wick it and like bounce. But we didn't really bounce. And even now if we bounce, it's gross because we went so far past it. So I don't know. I don't like the setup anymore. It's really just ick. So we're down $90 total on the day. So like we're chilling. Down $90. We've been worse. We've been in worse positions. I'm gonna shake up my salad real quick. Put my sauce in my salad, so I gotta shake it.
Breaking my heart without me doing it all again. All for you, all for
Am I using the trade copier? On my Apex accounts, yes. This is just my AMP account, so I'm not copying these trades right here. So let's move back up to this. Okay. So this is my Apex accounts. I haven't copied any trades on it, but I do have a copy trader on it. Yeah, I'm copying all those accounts. See if I can fix my Bolinox. It's not signing in.
I've been down this path trying to find a place to call my own. If I believe it's up to me, then I don't leave this place alone. I've been down this road looking for the light set for my soul. If I believe it's up to me, then I don't leave this place alone. I always find it cold, the way that people come and go. They like to break into your heart and take the pieces for their own. I always find it strange, the way that people never change. Apologize, say goodbye, and leave as easy as it can. Save me from myself. Save me from myself. I've been down this path trying to find a place to call my own. If I believe it's up to me, then I won't leave this place alone. I've been down this road looking for the light set for my soul. If I believe it's up to me, then I won't leave this place alone. I always find it cold, the way that people come and go. They like to break into your heart and take the pieces for their own. I always find it strange, the way that people never change. Apologize, say goodbye, and leave as easy as it can. Save me from myself. Save me from myself. Save me from myself. Save me from myself.
The salad is delicious. We're munching down, letting the market be weird and dumb. Honestly, it looks like we probably go up now, but I'm done throwing contracts at it. 550, 530, I'd have to take a 20-point risk. I still like us breaking the high a day. I just can't get an entry here. It's being dumb. I do like it though. We're not gonna risk anymore. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill and eat this salad.
Did you know I've been out of it, trying to find my way back to your love? Fade away, we ain't blacking out. Hold on to the light, baby, because keep me up all night, keep me up all night, and I wanna be with you. Keep me up all night, keep me up, say keep me up. Keep me up, keep me up all night, and I wanna be with you. Keep me up, so keep me up, yeah, you keep me up. Keep me up, so keep me up. Keep me up, keep me up. Did you know I've been out of it, trying to find my way back to your love? Fade away, we ain't blacking out. Hold on to the light, baby, because keep me up all night, keep me up all night, and I wanna be with you. Say keep me up, keep me up, keep me up all night, and I wanna be with you. Keep me up, say keep me up, yeah, you keep me up. Keep me up, say keep me up, keep me up.
Chick-fil-A for the win, baby. The shit fire. Absolute gas. Let me tell you, I ain't never been so completely satisfied in my life with a lunch than I am today. My goodness. Chick-fil-A for the dub.
Is it right or wrong? Try to find a place we can all belong. Be as one. Try to get on by. If we unify, we should really try. All this time, spinning round and round, make the same mistake that we always found. Surely now we could move along. Make a better world. No, it can't be wrong. Let's come together right now. Oh yeah. In sweet harmony, let's come together right now. Oh yeah. In sweet harmony, let's come together. Time is running out. Let there be no doubt. We should thought things out. If we care, like we say we do, not just empty words for a week or two. Make the world your priority. Try to live your life.
Now that was a satisfying lunch.
In a greater scheme.
Archie says he doesn't have Chick-fil-A here. Where is here, Archie? Where don't you have Chick-fil-A at? You poor soul. You know, I'm not gonna lie. So I grew up in the country, right? I'm a good old country boy. France! Goodness gracious, sir. We got a French man in here. Welcome. I am from Kansas, so I'm a little ways away from France. But I grew up a good old country boy, right? So I lived about 30 minutes from the nearest gas station. So I never even had Chick-fil-A until probably a few years ago when I moved to the city for work. And oh, it's Arshad. Okay, my bad. Now I know your YouTube name. Your alter ego. But yeah, I didn't have Chick-fil-A till a few years ago, and now I live literally like less than a mile away from Chick-fil-A, and it's in between here and my office, right? So, needless to say, I get Chick-fil-A a lot. I love it. It's so convenient, kind of like, okay, so as a good old country boy, right, we always talk shit about city folk and whatnot. I'm not gonna lie, after living in the city for a few years now, it's really nice to just like have the stuff you need. Like ordering delivery. You don't understand how nice of a privilege it is to be able to order delivery. I swear to fucking God, if I get break even on this motherfucking trade, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh God. Yeah, break even on that one. We're killing that. I don't like that. Look at all those cells come through. Man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's happened to us a lot lately, where like you'll start going and it's like, nah, that was too much selling. I don't want any part of that. I don't want any part of that. Failure at IBH. Gross. Even if it goes up now, I mean that's gross price action. I just don't want any part of that. It is a bummer though. I don't know how many times we've gone 15 points or so in profit today. That one was almost 20 points in profit just to come back. Like I hate that. Hate that. That is what we call chop. And it's just been eating me today. We've had some really good entries. Some really good entries get ate up today. And sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, I did not like all that selling that came through right there. Maybe it goes now, but if it does, I mean, that is just so gross. I hate that shit. Disgusting.
Don't give me your heart, I'ma break it. Yeah, don't give me your money, I'ma take it. That's how I do it, yeah, that's how I do it, yeah. Be careful with me, that's how I do it, yeah. That's how I do it, yeah, that's how I do it, yeah. Yeah, don't give me your money, I'ma take it, yeah. That's how I do it, yeah, that's how I do it, yeah. Yeah, don't give me your money, I'ma take it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Then don't give me your money, I'ma take it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Then don't give me your money, I'ma take it, yeah.
Yeah, a good kill on our part would end up stopping us anyway, so it's kind of a bummer. Today was a day where I really needed to take profit early, you know, just take the scalp. But like I have clear levels that like I'm looking to as targets, and it's just not, I mean, in either direction, not going anywhere. So yeah, just chopped up today. That's all I can aim it up to is I mean, yeah, we had a little bit of nice movement, but I mean, both high and low weren't great situations. So, oh well. Oh well, yeah, see, that would have full stopped us. So good job on the break even. We go lower, I guess. Gonna leave a gross top on ES. Nice double top, it's gross. Yeah, look at that sell. Weak buyers. I mean, just look at this lack of decision on the hourly chart. Look at that. Every candle reversed. It's just barcoding. Honestly, I don't doubt anything at this moment. We failed IBH, so basically that's a look above and fail. So IBL totally on the table. The problem is how balanced overall this volume profile is. Like this really, like, I don't have faith getting much out of like this area, and if we do go down here, probably gonna stay like within IB, or we'll wick way below IB just to come back into IB. I don't know. Initial balance low is at 14,392. That is IBL. 14,392. Basically, the low of day is initial balance low right now. So, but yeah, after that failure there, like that's pretty obvious sell, which is why I got out of that trade when we took that break even. A lot of selling came in right there. That was basically a failure to try to get back above IBH, which my plan was get above IBH, go to the 50%. We're not going to get that today. So, gross. And now we're kind of past that good trading time, so we gotta chill here. Although we are at the wall low. I'm not sure how much I want to take that. Let me take this MES chart. Oh, this is on the 1 minute. This needs to be back to 5 minute. See, we've had a few attempts at trades and literally everything break even. One break even, basically break even, tiny loss, break even. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Like our win made up for our loss. Our only actual L today is ES. Or that MES trade where we went for the long there at IBH and it just like quick liquidity flushed. That's our only real loss today. So basically, outside of, and that's what I get. First time trading ES in months, and it's an instant loss. Not even like ooh, kind of in profit, kind of shaking around. No, just like instant loss. The fastest loss I think I've ever had. So yeah, outside of that, it's literally just been a break-even day on NQ. Not getting nothing. And even my longs weren't like both these longs were good decisions. But the low volume just got me out of them, being a little iffy. And then the shorts that we tried to, gross. So, we chill, we ball. Pretty heavy selling. Pretty heavy selling. Yeah, a lot of big sellers. Got 56 there, 33. Yeah, Decoy. I don't think we're gonna see Slade today. It's noon, or it's 1 o'clock. There's only 2 hours left in the day. He ain't even woke up yet, so we might not see him today. Wow, it's selling hard. You know, I'd say outside of my ES play, I played today very well as far as protecting myself. I took obvious trades. We took very clear, like when there was clear buying, we took good trades. Some of them didn't work out. That's fine. The only real tough loss we took was that ES trade. That one's a bummer. Man, oh hell, we got a power trade. Okay. Big boy stepping in. Time to pay attention. Oh, and we flushed right through them too. Okay. Okay, we're selling big time. What the heck is going on with my VWAP? Oh, here we go. There, got rid of the forward extensions. You're up right at POC too. Yucky. Pretty massive delta. Negative 4K selling delta.
People always talk about all the things they're all about.
I'm gonna zoom in here so I can watch the
Piece of paper.
delta on here.
Got a feeling I'll see you later.
Take that VWAP off.
Something about this. Let's keep it moving. And if it's good, let's just get something cooking. 'Cause I really wanna rock with you. I'm feeling some connection to the things you do. You do. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. 'Cause you got all eyes on you no matter where you are. You just make me want. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this.
Big selling on ES.
Kind of superstar.
Golly, dude, look how hard we're selling. Golly, dude, another power trade, dude. Wonder if I even have the right power trade settings on. I do. Wow, wow, wow. Big orders going through, dude.
Let's keep it moving. And if it's good, let's just get something cooking. 'Cause I really wanna rock with you.
Big selly boys.
Connection to the
This is something to pay attention to. Getting all that Apple stuff out of the way.
that makes me feel like
Mounts in half gap now.
who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. 'Cause you got all eyes on you no matter where you are. You just make me want. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are. Kind of superstar.
Man, that's gonna retrace the whole day. That's wild, dude. I just think it's wild how quickly it did it. Like, look at that. It spent all day to get up there just to quick flush. But see, we were right on our IBH setup though. Like, we had the appropriate stop there. Because I know if it went further than that, we're breaking past this support area here. And that's a sign of weakness. That's exactly what happened.
Tossing, turning, up all night, fire burning. I miss the way that it felt. Now we ain't speaking. I'll watch you leaving. Sometimes it still hurts like hell. 'Cause you got me so high, and you left me so low. Now I stay out all night, 'cause I can't go home. And you're the reason why. You're the reason why. And you're the reason why. You're the reason why. And you're the reason. You're the reason.
Now here's the question, fam. Do we make a new low a day? I don't know. We are back in this zone here. Back at monthly POC. Big buy order. Say yes. Seeing some buying come through. Not sure if this is worth a shot or not. Crazy liquidation. How fast it came down to this level, but then there's a lot of volume going in right here, so I don't know if they were trying to get back to this level or what the dealio is. Some more selling coming through. They might disrespect everything both ways. Yeah, saw the 90 hit, and there was a bunch of little orders coming through too, so I don't know. Kind of worth a shot. Still kind of think we might go touch low a day. This is like the last chance spot right here, this little volume spot. This is the last chance for any longs. Like, they have to support here because we still have that high a day that needs fixed. This is monthly POC that we're at right here. So if we're gonna support, this is gonna be the area to do it. It's not really looking likely though. Some more big orders coming through. Lots of buying coming through. More big buying, a little bit of selling. Big sell. I don't like that. More buying though. Lots more buying coming through. Come on, baby. Buyers trying right now. Lots of buying. I'm gonna go ahead and kill it. I don't know. They're really struggling. Like, that's a lot of buying to not make any progress. Like, that's an insane amount of buying going through right now, and it's not moving. Maybe they actually break through. But I don't know. I haven't had the best luck today with them breaking through. I'm probably getting gun shy. Yeah, honestly, Rocky, I don't blame you either. Like, I almost checked it a little bit too, but what happened, let's see, right? So I had this long here, right? There was some big longs right here, which got me to long, right? And we go up right here, and then we had a bunch of big buying, and it just absolutely got denied. Like, there was a lot of good buying in here. I was like, I'm going to set a break even. We're definitely going to break back above IBH here. Didn't. They got rejected, and they lost this level where this big buyer was, and buyers just literally evaporated. And I mean, that's pretty intense selling that we got there. And it looks like I made a good decision of getting out of that trade. Like I said, there was a lot of buying again right here, and they weren't making progress. So really, that's probably what I should have done a lot more today. I should have been more eager to take profit. There's several trades where I could have taken profit about like halfway towards my target, but like also I hate doing that. I wanted to go to target. I have clear zones that in my opinion, that it should go to. It just didn't today, and it just wasn't my day. Just wasn't my day. Overall, we're only down $70. Like, if that's a red day, then hell yes. Hell yes, that's a great red day. Plus, this is my first red day in a while. Of course it's on stream. Of course it's on stream. Wouldn't have it any other way. But you know what? You guys can be impressed because you just watched someone take a lot of break evens and a lot of losses, and it's only minus 76 bucks. That's how to have a red day. How to be wrong all day and not lose money. Brought to you by Goose. Rob, oh man, you're only what, $30, $33 away? That's tough. How many more days do you got? Like, how many days have you been on the eval? Have you even reached your daily amount yet? If not, I wouldn't even push it. Just wait till like Monday, wait for like a super clean setup, hit it with max leverage for like one tick. Which is a joke. It's a joke. Oh, so you got plenty of time, Mr. Rob. You got like 2 or 3 days left. It's fine. Don't push it. Don't. I don't know how many stories I've heard. Plus, I've done it too, where you get like really, really close to passing, and then you end up just taking like a fat L. Some people even blow their accounts. It's like, you're just so close. But you push it. We've all been there. Let's wait for something juicy. My ears are getting sore. I need to get a new pair of headphones. These ones are a little tight on the old ear holes. smoke a cigar and have a second drink? My man. My man. I'm definitely gonna crank out some twisted teas tonight, that's for sure. My my fiance, not girlfriend, fiance. Bought me some like lemonade wine. I'll tell you what, that wine stuff, it makes me feel so groggy in the mornings.
Now listen to me, baby.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, Rocky, you're right. Some big old silly boys. Big old silly boys on the books. Look at the volume coming in too. Look at this. This is crazy selling. Crazy selling that we got over here. Look at this perfect bongo. I'm so proud of this. So proud of this. In a world of bearishness, Goose and his one long survive. Don't ignore all the other longs that didn't survive. Honestly, we would be green right now if it wasn't for that one ES loss at IBH. Although, here's the thing, I take that trade every time. I take that trade every time, and today it lost, but other days it works. So, that's just a boomer. We'll be alright. Some decent longs coming through right there, but not big enough. Not big enough for daddy. GG Rocky, GG. I'm glad you went red to green. I went from green to red. Actually, no. I'm not gonna say I was ever green, to be honest. I was like break even. So I'm just red. But it's only 70 bucks. One good trade fixes all of it, right? One good trade puts us at green for the day. We just like haven't gotten a good trade. Stick with the good dark red wine. Italy, Spain, and Argentina. I'm just not really like a wine guy in general. Like I like lemonade, right? Big fan of limon. So like any sort of alcohol that I can mix with limon, I'm about that. I'm about that. Good old whiskey. I'm trying to remember tomorrow. You know? That's the problem with whiskey. In college, I drank a lot of whiskey. But that's more or less because I couldn't afford so much alcohol. And I didn't want to drink a lot either because, you know, beer has a lot of calories. So drink whiskey so you can get to the level faster, cheaper, and more efficiently. Maybe I just YOLO like 3 minis to get green. You guys think? You guys think? I'm just kidding. Kidding. Don't yell at me. Rocky is right. It is crazy to get IBH and IBL in a session like this. Very, very rare days that we have that are this like incredibly perfect range day. But the thing is, we perforated IBH by so much. That's what makes today a statistical anomaly, right? So it automatically makes it a 30% less chance that we go back into range. And now all of a sudden we're going all the way back to IBL. I mean, that's crazy. That is some massive selling / volatility. Really just gross overall. Did ES did keep both IBH and IBL already, didn't it? Wow, it did. Wow. So ES perforated both sides of IBH and IBL. That is disgusting. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted by ES and its disgustingness. You know what that means? It's in the middle. Just kidding, I have no idea. I don't know, this is weird. This is irrational behavior, right? It's not... I don't have statistics on behavior like this, so it makes it very hard to trade. This is where it comes down to pure PA and reading the tape, price action, yada yada yada, major levels. I'm just really surprised. Like, we broke out here, right? When we got above this wick, that is breakout territory. That's why you see me take those 3 longs right there. Because at this point, I'm like, hell yes, we're breaking out. And it failed. It was a breakout. It was a look above and fail situation. I'm just surprised that we broke out by so much and failed. That's what got me today. Even though, like I said, well, I mean, on ES especially, ES looked so good for the long, and that failed. So, I can't, yeah, Rocky's a pretty wild 30-minute candle. I'm like, even on the hourly, like, this is disgusting. And the problem with the short too is the short wasn't clear. I mean, we went up and we wicked the spike base, right? But I mean, even when we wicked the spike base, like, it looked great for a long, all the way down to here. It looked great for just setting up for a long, like it was a bull flag, and then that failed. Once that failed, it's been pretty gross since. You're right, Rocky. Yeah, it's a good red day. Like, it's a 100% controlled red day. Like, all my losses were losses that, like, it's just inconvenient that, like, I had a bunch of really good setups and all the setups failed, right? But they were all setups that I would take every time. So I'm not, like, disappointed with it. It just didn't work in my favor today.
Feels like I'm going insane, yeah, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside.
Buyers trying here at 420.
A disease of the mind, it can control you. It's too
Not seeing much for size come through though. That's been the other thing. Like, neither one of the top or bottom of the moves have been hit with size. All of our size that we've seen today has came in the middle of the range. Like, I bet if you were to look at, like, if we could chart all the big orders that came through today, all of the big orders are going to be in that 550 to 480 range. None of the big orders, like, there weren't big short orders up here and there weren't big long orders down here. Which is just weird. Is that there wasn't high confluence at either side of today. All the volume and the big decisions, I guess, came around the middle of the day, which just makes it very, very difficult to trade for what I like to look for.
no more gas in the rig. Nothing heard, nothing said. Out my life, out my head. Feels like I'm going insane, yeah, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside you and consume you. A disease of the mind, it can control you. It's too close for comfort. Turn on your brake lights. We're in the city of wonder, wrinkled night.
This is a jam. This is a jam. Jam alert. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie right now. I'm looking at the long. I'm looking at it. That was good jam. That was good jam.
Always on the road, always on the phone, but still I can't tell you what's up. Working out for days and still don't get straight, but now you take me home.
I'm thinking about it. Not right now. It's coming. Thanks, Harsh. It's a fire playlist. I just found it by happenstance. It's in Off Topic on in the Discord. This has just been a banger playlist. I'm good vibes, rave vibes. Like, I'm all about it. Man, NQ, you dirty dog, you. It's got me like, you know? A lot of buys. I think it's fake though. You still made a lower low. Really analyzing the internals of this candle. Okay, that's making me dizzy. Too close. Who is looking to dip buy on a Friday afternoon? Me, Rocky. I'm looking to dip buy, which is probably why I'm liquidity. I've been liquidity today. You're welcome. I'm more so interested in a long back to balance. It's been such a balanced day, even yesterday. I'm more so looking for us to kind of test, you know, the lows on NQ, yesterday's balance, and then work our way back up and close at POC. That's the theory, at least. So we'll see if any other big guys want to play along with that theory or not. Right now, I'm more or less looking at it like a range day. If that's a better way to say it. Like, are we really a range day? I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Might not be, though. We'll see what happens down here at IBL. We still got about like 10 minutes before I really start looking at along. Ah, this is a banger too. Gotta put on the banger alert.
We had it all, then hit the wall. Oh, you were too savage, causing me damage. I felt safe. You play the game.
Yes, looking like it wants to go lower.
Drowning in heartache. I tell myself, don't look back. He's not worth a single tear. Things will get better with time. Move on, forget the past. Feelings fade.
Really low volume on ES right now, though.
All these thoughts are running through my head, 'cause your goodbye left me high and dry. Oh, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, so running through my head, 'cause your goodbye left me high and dry. Oh, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry,
Your eyes sure look something out of a storybook. Oh, it took everything I had inside.
I have a smudge on my glasses. It's bothering me.
Last night, you were so damn crazy, my type of lady, driving me insane. You were up and down, but you stayed around, and I will never be the same. Can't get you out of my head.
Still pretty aggressive selling. I mean, it's slowed down a little bit here. But no buying taking place either.
Goosebumps for showing. You were in slow motion. Oh, I never seen anything like you before. Oh, I can't take it anymore. You were so damn crazy, my type of lady, driving me insane. You were up and down, but you stayed around, and I will never be the same. Can't get you out of my head like a melody.
Testing IBL. This is important.
Like a melody, like a melody. Like a melody. Out of my head. Like a melody, like a melody.
Not getting long yet. I'm gonna let this kind of sort itself out here. Or low on NQ or ES, Rocky? NQ. 507. Oh, it looks like we're fixing those lows right now on ES. Yesterday's low. Man, that's some insane selling. So we perforated IBL. We broke yesterday's low. The hourly, we're almost back to 360. I'm just really scouring here. I'm not really seeing a reason to long. Outside of this big volume area, right? We're getting into this 380 to 320 area. Delta trying. Buyers trying, but they ain't trying very hard. I'm gonna put on a tight long here. Now what we need to see is like a legit push out of this zone. A lot of buying coming through. Nothing quite with size yet. No, there was some size. There's 65 right there. So there's a little bit of size, quite a bit of buying. It needs to actually make a push out. If not, we're gonna flush. So more or less just trying this last chance attempt at a range move here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, our delta flipped back red, so no longer a great situation. Buyer's making one last attempt. Gonna have to try pretty hard though. Doesn't look great.
For every cold tear, there's a silver line. Side by side, we can go back to a better time.
Buyers basically with just no follow through. This was their level. They're really just not putting up a fight here. I'm gonna have to kill it. Not really seeing the buyers that I wanted to see. CES Delta flip pretty red. Giving it a little bit of time to build volume here if it's gonna try. I'm not sure it's going to.
It's been a long time. I'm saving all my love for you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna lose IBL here, so I'm gonna have to kill this thing.
What to do? It's been a long time. I can't stop to think about you. I'm so far away from home.
Okay, I killed it. We lost the level that I wanted. A lot of volume came in right there, but man, it just did not produce what we wanted to see. Sad. Oh well, what is that? 5. Kind of a decent sized loss. Not really. A little bit more than 15 points. We're chilling. Yeah, it was only a $30 loss, so we're chilling. Bunch of small losses today. Yeah, it's gonna tempt me into taking it again. If I was the low a day, I wouldn't be mad.
I can't stop to think about you. I'm so far away from home. I've been running around. I feel alone. I'm still waiting for you tonight. I want you by my side. I'm still waiting for you my whole life. I need you all the time.
Does my first red day in a long time make me hesitant to stream again since it's on stream? Honestly, it's just really annoying. No, I mean, it's such a small red day. I really don't even, like, not even phased. It's just annoying. We had really good setups. Like, so many really good setups today that just didn't work out. It's just, like, every time I stream, we get really weird days like this. Because, I mean, how often do we get days where we go above IBH and below IBL? Very, very few. I played today like we would break above IBH and go to the plus 50%. We didn't. Then played it like a range day. Wasn't. So, oh well. Although now it's trying. This will be our last attempt on the day. Stop loss below today's low. This is our last and final attempt. And this is just because I still believe in the range day concept. But if it fails, then I am completely invalidated and just wrong on today. And it's a small red day, right? If not, if I'm right here, honestly, we'll probably end today green. Profit target would be POC, so 530. Yeah, people need a good example of how to handle a day that doesn't go their way. I mean, I don't think any trade today actually went my way. Even my winners, like, they didn't go my way. Every single trade I took today didn't work out. And I mean, we're gonna have days like that. It's just like, I knew today was gonna be gross right off the bat, right? We instantly opened with a bad liquidity map. So I play small, and yes, I take quite a few paper cuts, but nothing big. And I swear, again, we get 20 points so in profit, and it comes back. It's been every trade today. I should have taken... If I set a take profit at 15 points today, we'd probably be green on the day. If every trade I took. They really gonna try to eat that up right now? Oh man, quite a bit of selling. Hmm. Big cells coming through. I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I killed it early. We tried. That was our attempt. Man, it went in profit quite a ways. Came back. So that was pretty much, that's the summary of today pretty much. Getting a little bit in profit, coming back to break even or a small stop. So, oh well. We've had worse days. At least we were able to keep it small. Bummer though. I mean, literally every trade today, like good setups, just not liking what we did whatsoever. Series 333, the Chick-fil-A was bomb. Bomb Chick-fil-A. It was good. We vibed. Now that we're breaking back down the lows, I mean, we could probably sell pretty hard here. That was like the last chance. I really liked that zone to justify a range day. And seems that we're breaking that now. So, yeah, could be pretty selly. I mean, look, when you look at today, it's nothing but break evens. Break even on a short. That was a good short. And look, going back. Oh, we came back to target eventually. I was just early. Break even on a long. We got a little profit on a long. Break even on another long. Just tiny loss on a long. Tiny loss on a long again. I mean, these are all obvious longs too. Like, I take these trades every single time, right? And then after that, caught a little one, and then one more there at the bottom of the range. I mean, I could have said I would have shorted, but honestly, when we supported here and broke above IBH, I have to trade it as my statistics say. So, yeah, so that's a bummer, but honestly, our win days are usually pretty nice when you guys have seen my wins. So, small loss day today. Down in total 150. This is our total loss on the day. Annoying, but fine. Like I said, literally, any win today would have put us pretty fat green, and none of them went to target, so we're chilling. Hell yeah, Series 333. First 2 days of for being in the paper the last 8 months. Good stuff. Good stuff. We like that. We like that. Yeah, it's been a fun day regardless. I said today was just, I don't know, it was a tough read, not gonna lie. I mean, we had some really clear levels and setups that just did not work out. But, oh well. Well, there's a long. Do I take it? Sure about that? I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. I do like it. We got that big boy stepping in there. I don't know though. When you look on the hourly, the hourly's in the buy zone too. That's tough. And it's right into power hour now. I really shouldn't play this zone more than once though. Or more than twice, I guess. I've played this zone twice now. Got burned both times. So I should probably chill. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
You find me average. Funny how one could be so wrong, 'cause you know I'm a savage. And I never stop even when I prove 'em wrong. I won't let you tear me down with your poison lies. All you are is talk, why don't you put yourself on the line? You say that I am way too loud, no I don't think so. You say I take up too much space, no I don't think so. You're scared of losing your place, yeah I know so. But it's on the ground.
I'm back.
I ain't coming
Hello.
down.
Let's move these around. Wonder, okay, so I'm just analyzing the difference between M and Q and Q. Rocky is cheering for death.
Don't worry about me, baby. Trust me, now my eyes are open and I can see that everything you gave me, I can give myself for free. Paid so much for your love, what's your quality? How you
Honestly, dude, this looks so longable right now.
next, I'm so blessed to finally
It looks so longable.
you're like a rope around my neck, you pull me back on any step. Where I'm
If I'm the low a day, I'm gonna be so mad.
you suck the life out of me.
Should I just hit it with a mini? Pics are suggesting that. I'm not sure. Like I said, this was quite a pretty, like this cell here was pretty heavy. So I don't really got any super hard bias here one way or the other. Yeah.
I ain't coming down.
What's ES look like? Man, ES looks longable too. They would do that to me. Checks out. Still fighting at IBL though. So for the long, if I wanted, the original target I had was like 530. Snoozy posted in the Discord, look below and fail now, infinite range, which is accurate. Right, break above, break below, end in the middle, which would be extremely typical.
I was born feet in the dust. I built my reputation, fought for recognition. I was an underdog, would take any evasion, and without hesitation.
So to sum up my week, at least, I did get on Apex. I got 2 trades. Personal account, I got a few little scalps here and there, but really nothing big. Like I said, we had a good week on Apex. Apex was nice. We had one full on, like full perfect trade on Monday. Tuesday was like we had like a half winner. Almost, it got like really close to the profit target, and then some sellers kicked in, so we got out for like, I don't know, it was like 15 points or something. It wicked down kind of hard, so I just exited. So Apex, good week there, plus 1700-ish on that. 2 trades only this week on Apex, so I don't know. That's just according to the rules, man. Some weeks are going to be slow. Some weeks we're going to have a couple trades a day. Some weeks we're going to have no trades all week. Today was just a slow week, or this week was just a slow week, so we're vibing on that. Overall, good week. Just a slow week. Like I said, I mean, we really just kind of churned. Once we hit this range here, like we just kind of churned in here, and there wasn't a lot to be had in here. So yeah, just really not much love in this infinite range right here. will be interesting to see how the day ends up. Do we end up back at POC, or do we flush the lows? Like Friday, flush the lows, go find our next balance area for next week? Who knows? You know? 1 hour left to go. We'll find out who steps in control. Got a little nervous pee. I get those too, Mr. Rocky. Oh, let's throw those jams back up. My bad, guys. Had it turned down low. We get those. We get those nervous peas.
I don't think that you see what I see. Just a one night and I'm changing everything for you. Just slow down, my mind's running away from me. I can't ever, I won't look back. I don't wanna let you get away. I won't ask for another. I can't ever, I won't look back. I don't wanna look in my eyes. I know that you want me to.
Putting in some volume right here under IBL.
I'll take your mind with me.
I really don't have a bias on either direction though.
I don't
They say we break below. I mean, it's gonna like, it's gonna be like a waterfall, right? Or we have a slow grind up back to EOC.
so just slow down. Your mind,
But power hour hit and it really still hasn't moved.
I'm falling for you, and I don't know what I'm doing. Can't press on the brakes and stop my mind. Try to stall it for you, yeah. I've called it for you, yeah. And I wish I didn't do it. You couldn't reach your brakes and cross the line. Couldn't stall it for you, yeah. I can't ever, I won't look back. I don't wanna let you get away. I won't ask for another. I can't ever, I won't look back. I don't wanna look in my eyes. I know that you want me to. Slow down, take time with me. I don't think you see what I see.
Yesterday's power hour wasn't much. Nah, it wasn't. Last few power hours, honestly, really haven't been much. Like, we've had a lot of indecision in like the last hour, like not a lot of. Generally, power hour is usually dominated by the longer term position holders entering or exiting positions, you know, for the long term. And when we've had such indecision the last couple weeks, no one's been willing to buy or sell really into close, so we've just had really kind of low volume grinds. Either that or it's been people exiting positions, really. There's been a lot of people like profit taking, really. So that's been the end of day vibes, really. That's true. It is Friday Power Hour. No earnings tonight. I don't think so, at least. I mean, it'd be weird to have earnings on a Friday. Yeah, no earnings after close today. So just vibes. Just vibes. Do you have anything next week? US trade balance, not really anything. Chinese CPI. Oh, CPI is August 10th. So Thursday. Thursday is CPI already? Wow, yeah. So next week is CPI, just an FYI, guys. FYI, it's CPI. Yeah. So next week will be fun, with CPI being Thursday. You know what would be hilarious and the most NQ thing I've ever seen is if we go get the plus 50% IB here in the last hour. Like the thing I was targeting all day long. The thing I wanted all day long. We get it after everyone's beaten, battered, and bruised and given up. Then we march our charge up to it. Well, who wants to recap their week? Someone in chat, tell me how your week was. What you did good, what you did bad, and what you're going to do better next week. I already recapped my week. It was small. Small but average. Not even average, below average week for me. But it was slow, right? We just didn't have like a lot of trades. Monday started off with a banger, and then after that I was like, eh. Oh, the water drippings in the song. I heard the water drips in that song right there, and I thought I had water dripping in the house right here. And I was like, oh my god, I have a leak. Freaked out for a second.
Now I'm cleaning up the mess you left for me. No more bleeding. I'm pulling you out my chest so I can breathe out the you that I have left. I will swallow all these words, the ones you don't deserve. 'Cause silence screams so loud, they'll only make it worse. Thought that it'd be different the second time around, but now I know I'm better off without.
Do the time and sales require level 2 data? No, they do not. I don't think so. I don't think they require time level 2 data. That's a good Rocky question. I think they should come because like the time and sales is literally just tick data, like the data that comes through on your chart. I don't know if that's level 2 or not. I'm kind of stupid. That hasn't been apparent from today. That's what I thought. Rocky says time and sales is just basic data, which I thought was correct, but I wasn't 100% sure if time and sales was or not.
Take my hand and let's go straight into a golden dream. If we don't try, we
Well,
how good it could be.
I don't know if I can make a poll.
Everybody wants somebody of their own, but everybody's scared of falling. 'Cause you can love without the hurt. Can see the light if you don't burn. Just give me your heart, the best and the worst. So I can remember what it feels like. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Feels like love, love, love. But love, love, love. Feels like, yeah. Remember what it feels like.
Can't create a poll. There should be a poll option somewhere. Oh well. My poll was going to be, how do we end today? New lows or POC? What do we get? $15,300 or $15,500? What comes first?
We can leave the heart
Seth new lows because he's short, but also probably point of control because he's short. It's accurate. Yeah, Rob, I don't know. We might just grind down here for the rest of the afternoon. I don't know. If I were to place a bet, my bet is going to be on POC. I still am like on the range day. Like end at the center of volume, because like let's look at volume profile here. Like this is pretty balanced, kind of ledgy, but pretty balanced. I don't know if we get all the way up to POC at 531, but I would expect somewhere within the range of today. Although an end of day sell-off, like I also wouldn't be surprised either. With how today's been, like I've accepted that I've pretty much wrong on everything today.
Sometimes I don't want to fall asleep. My heart
Joel says he finished the day plus 33 points on his fun account. We like that.
and I am thinking about you. All my thoughts here about you. I'm scared to love and I'm so scared to be free. 'Cause I know your nightmares, it's all about me. So tell me, why are you bleeding? I know you, and I know your secrets, your daydreams. I'm crying 'cause I'm here with you. You're crying because I need you. So tell me, why do you bleeding? I know you, and I know your secrets, your daydreams. I'm crying 'cause I'm here with you. You're crying because I need you.
5 p.m. somewhere, that's for sure, Rob. 5 o'clock somewhere. Gonna need one after today. Sometimes you gotta work really hard to lose a lot of money, right? That's what we did today. I mean, like, we tried way too hard on all those trades. Like, if you think about it, like the amount of effort we put into all those trades to have none of them work out, way too much work. Most trading days are usually pretty effortless, and today was pretty tough trading. So, generally a sign, right? When you gotta work really, really hard to make something work, it's just not worth it, and it's better to chill and wait till it's easy again. Easy and obvious. That's the market I like, because I can hit that kind of market with leverage.
Crying because I need you. So tell me, why do you bleeding? I know you, and I know your secrets, your daydreams. I'm crying 'cause I'm here with you. You're crying because I need you.
Someday a prince will change my mind. As years pass by, I fell in love a couple times. You were always by my side, the shoulder I cried on all the time. I never knew how future will be. You were always next to me. I never knew that you'd end up being the prince I needed in my own fairy tale. In my own fairy tale. In my own fairy tale. Look how it is now. I lay on your shoulder with no tears to cry. You rescued me. I was blinded by fake love until you got in my way. As years pass by, I know that I'm right.
All right, we're approaching new lows.
You were always by
Are we gonna get them?
my side, and I hope you stay here.
Looks like it. Looks like it's gonna go flush here.
I never knew how future will be. You were always next to me. I never knew that you'd end up being the prince I needed in my own fairy tale. In my own fairy tale.
Some big cells hitting the dom, or the hitting time and sales, I mean. Big sales.
Kiss me like this night will never end. We're not growing old together, but we know we're more than friends. Tell me secrets no one else will know, and I'll keep them safely for you so that you won't feel alone. Let's live while we're
Man, we are right here at the lows. This is gonna be the moment.
stories just begun.
Does she die? Or do buyers kick in? I'm not seeing much for size. Not much for size kicking in. Not really seeing a lot of buyers hit the bid either. What's gonna happen here? Let's get excited, everyone. This is it. This is it. This is the 30 minutes to close. What's gonna happen here? Rally or doom, baby. What's gonna be the decision? Some bids hitting. Not a lot though. Surprisingly kind of low volume. There the volume's kicking in. There's some bids are hitting. Oh boy. Volume's coming in, baby. There it is. There's the volume. What's gonna be the decider? Are we going back into the range? Or are we going down? We still have poor structure at today's high a day that needs fixed. We can do it. Lots of bids hitting. Not a lot of volume as far as the small orders go. There's some sells are hitting the tape. The lack of big buys is really concerning for these lows. I mean, we've gotten a few. There's a big order. There's a 47. See if he does anything here. If he sparks some joy and love in these bulls, because they have had nothing today. I really want to stream on a day where we have some really good setups so you guys can see what I'm talking about. When we have the really, really good lows, like the really, really, really good lows, like we'll be at the low and a bunch of those big orders will kick in, and it's so clear to see. We just really didn't have that today. Even like when I thought we did, we just got no follow through. So kind of a tough day for demonstration of like what I'm trying to talk about. But we'll see what happens here in the last 30 minutes. I mean, they're trying to put in somewhat a defense of these lows. It's kind of a weak defense. I'm not impressed. But definitely some volume hitting the tape now. What about ES? What's ES doing? Yeah, this looks prime for a flush, to be honest. You see all this delta coming in, but it's not moving. Like, this thing needs to, like, pop if we really believe something's gonna happen. It needs to, like, pop. But it's not. See, like, look, we got 3 candles here in a row with pretty big buys hitting. Not really. I mean, we had one big buy. With quite a bit of, like, they're giving them their shot right here, and they are not taking advantage. Look at all these cells hitting. Look at that. They're not taking advantage of this situation. Like, they're getting thrown a life vest right here. It's like, hey, high or low, we're giving you a chance to hop in on the long. We need to see a bunch of green hitting the tape right now for these guys to really have a chance. Rob N just sold an iron condor. You know, I've heard that, but I actually don't know what that is. I've heard the iron condor slang thrown around, but I've actually never, like, learned what that is. I should. Like I said, I'm dumb. I literally just stare at futures charts all day long. Yeah, buyers not. Man, this isn't looking good for buyers here if they can't make something. Oh, putting call spread each side. Makes sense. Makes sense. Man, buyers really had a chance there, and they just absolutely dropped the ball. It does not look good. I'd almost expect a flush out of this. 100%, cuz. Like, they had such a good opportunity right there, and they did not do nothing with it. Like, you could even watch on the tape, there wasn't really a lot of buyers hitting. The buyer's gonna try getting some more volume on the tape again. I'm still not liking what I'm seeing here. I say I'm just not seeing anyone with size or conviction getting in on this. Either way, right? I mean, I guess there's some decent sized cells hitting. Probably gonna wick these lows here. That looks apparent now.
Choking on my own disguise, wanna stay here in the light. So I'm keeping everything at arm's reach, so you can't see every single side of me, every little lie I mean. Scared you'll get tired of me asking you to scale these walls. Climbing so high, I'll stop you.
Seth says, run them lows. I'm not sure. We're getting pretty late in the day here. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the buy side for buyers here.
Finding all of my ting. I know you found it difficult, silhouettes and broken truths, but I can't keep it, even if you need me to. I tried for you, but the lies are all you through, and I can't keep everything
Got
out of reach. Now you've seen
about 13 minutes until murder algo.
every little lie I mean. Scared you'll get tired.
It's going to be a fight all the way. Sethmo says he's going to hold his runner till murder. Move down his prop done, but it's Friday, so who knows? Agree. Agree 100%. It's Friday, who knows? Do we see massive profit taking? And if it's profit taking, what direction is it in? Right? Are we seeing shorts take profit and we get a buy up? Or do we just see more longs liquidating themselves? There, they're making a push. There's the wick of the lows. Moment of truth. $355. Let's break out the hourly chart here. Are we going to run these 340 lows? That's going to be the big question here. 340 lows. That's what we're watching. Once we break 340, I mean, it's basically free fall territory. There ain't nothing left until 15K. So it's going to be a question of, does that happen on a Friday? $10 minutes till murder algo. Gonna break the lows before then. Big sell, 71 sell. I think we got more down left. I said I'm not seeing any bids hit the tape, so nothing exciting yet. Just raw selling. We got 10 points to break yesterday's lows. Can it do it? Can it break those lows? Still big sells hitting. Still nothing hitting the tape as far as buys go. $15,300. That's the minus 50% IB. That would be hilarious to ignore the plus 50% IB and then go to the negative 150% or negative 50% IB. That's total fuckery right there. That's what we in the trading industry like to call a dick move. Right there at the lows. Right there. Let's see what happens. Do they get wicked? Do they get John wicked?
Should've known that you'd be the one I'd run to. Goes to show that you're still on my mind wherever I go. All this time I spent on days running away from you. When it comes to my feelings, there's nothing left to choose. I don't wanna hide away from the truth. I refuse.
Man, it's right there. Still nothing hitting the tape though.
Wanna spend the night writing, holding on to you. Go on, I do. Wanna give myself to you. I know I'll be holding on to you.
Ah, some baby longs hitting the tape, but nothing big.
I should have known it would go this way. Baby,
Still not seeing anything yum for longs. I mean, it's still, we're kind of supporting this previous day low, but I don't see anyone jumping on board yet. I wouldn't even say like bears. I mean, bears have control, obviously, but like, there's just no buying. Like, we haven't seen real buying on the tape at all today. Even that whole move up was kind of sus. So we got 3 minutes left. See if anything hits the tape going into murder algo. Still nothing.
Suddenly, I wanna be closer to the edge of the world. When you're with me, and everything feels a little calmer than before. Run away, fast with me, you know that I would, but I can't stay. It's getting late, but I will wait till the sun goes down to hide away. I've always known that I'm a part of something bigger than myself. I was hoping that my heart is like a home for someone else. And you wanted me to feel.
All right, murder algo in 2 minutes. Prepare thy buttholes. Friday murder algo. Does it get spicy?
We're walking water, silence all around. You pull me up, we're sky high. Nighttime, starlight, we're walking water. Life came crashing down. We're walking water.
50 seconds, boys and girls. Bring on the volatility. Big sell there. 348, 82 sell. My goodness gracious. Someone's hitting that thing with size. Bears need to wick the lows if they want a good week next week. Higher lows here, defense gives bulls hope. Do they want that? Do they want to give bulls hope? There's murder algo, ladies and gents. What's gonna be the decider? Are they gonna wick it? Are they gonna wick it? It's oh, they got it. They got it, ladies and gentlemen. They got previous day lows. Bears win the day. Victorious day for them indeed. Bring on the bloodshed next week. Success for them. Success for them. Pitiful performance by the Bulls today. Just really no performance at all. Thank you, Tom C. So I wonder if we're going to close today at the lows. I mean, that was pretty weak Murderago, to be honest. I mean, we broke those lows, but not really any, like, Slate is late. About time you showed up, sir. Sir. You missed a very weird day. Weird movement on both sides. Weird buying and weird selling. Like, it was a day where, like, there was no size except for, like, in the middle of today's range, like, size was being thrown around, but at the edges of today's range, like, it was really light. It was more just buyers and sellers evaporating and no one really, like, hitting either side very hard. So, yeah, nothing real sexy today, like, in terms of, like, big plays. But not a bad day either. Small red day. Yeah, like, we broke above initial balance high and we left a fat double top on ES. I mean, the high of day was a double top and we had a great situation, like, fat double top right there. I mean, look at that. Then we come down to IBH. I had a limit long right here because we had a quad top right here that I thought would probably bounce and then we'd go fix that double top. Did not. Ended up just liquidating pretty hard. I mean, we broke IBH and it sold straight off. I took like a 4-point loss. Had some NQ or MNQ scalps that most of them got break even. Both shorts and longs. Just a real kind of choppy, indecisive day. And like the highs and lows of today were in weird places too. So, yeah, just one of them days, but oh well. Overall green week, so we're happy. But we're gonna party into today's close, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. I will not be streaming on Monday, but Oso will be. Link to his channel should be in the description. If you can't find it, join the Discord. That link is in the description, and his stream link will be posted there.
I just wanna run and never feel a thing that you made me feel. I wish that I never found you. Better by myself is what I learned from you. I don't wanna do love again.
In honor of Cardinal Cash, go long 10 minis into close.
How could you do me?
Man, if today wasn't today, maybe. But today has been today. So I don't want to play that today. I have zero read on whatever fucking direction we're gonna go. That's been apparent. I mean, today has just been a weird day in general.
Someone like you, I feel stupid, can't help it. Blaming on the love makes you blind. I gave you it all, I did not recall. Decided
4 minutes until close. I don't know. We've had quite a few situations today where like buyers wouldn't give up and then just didn't do anything. It's been a really weird day like that. It's like looking at time and sales. I mean, there hasn't been like any real buying. Like they've been there, like passive buying in a way, but no real buying has really showed up at all today. Now, if they can do it now, it'd be like, oh yeah, well, finally they did it. But like I said, just been a weird day altogether. But ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 minutes until close. Let's absolutely get crunk. Let's try to read buttons here. I appreciate the CC reference. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 40 seconds until market close. Whether you've had a green week, a red week, a break-even week, or you haven't even traded this week, I hope you had a good week. If you're red, hopefully you learned something. If you're green, hopefully you learned something as well. Never stop learning. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into this weekend happy. Let's go into this weekend enjoying life and be excited for what next weekend can bring. And without further ado, I bring you the end of the week. GG's, my friends. G effing G's. And with that, I end my stream. See you all in the Discord or whenever I stream again. Peace out.